We bond out. We have any bond outs? Bond out.
On this case? No.
No. Okay.
How about, yeah.
Okay. Now do you? Just in case. Mhm. Okay. Good.
So are we ready?
Ready when you're ready.
Okay. All right, the first case, good morning, one is is it Yelis Chiravera? I pronounced that correctly?
No,
Good.
oh,
Okay, right.
Recording
All right,
in progress.
Yes.
I'll let you know.
Your Honor, they have to be sworn.
Okay, you're correct. All right, go ahead.
Will you stand up and raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que están a punto de dar es la verdad, nada más que la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Respondan en voz alta. They're muted, Your Honor. So,
And Your Honor, apologies, we'll be needing the Spanish interpreter for the first case.
Okay.
and the interpreter is present, Diana Echeverry.
I do.
Respondan. Juran. Yes.
All right, so we have Ms. Chiravera charged with battery. Any argument as to probable cause?
Your Honor,
Okay.
the first one, which was that you're calling Sheriff, she was already addressed on yesterday.
I
For
thought
some reason,
so.
she fell back on the calendar, so this is gonna be Miss Telma.
All right, so
Okay.
Chiravera, I thought I read that yesterday, but that's already.
Yeah, it was already addressed. Sorry about that.
Okay. Buenos días, señora Telma. ¿Me escucha?
No, esa no es Telma.
Oh, well.
Oh, yes, it is Telma.
I know.
Alright.
I'm saying
I'm
that-
sorry. Bien, buenos días, señora Telma. Se está diciendo que ya su caso se trató el día de ayer.
No.
No,
Hold
señora.
hold on for a second.
All right.
We're still, the first one, I remember reading it yesterday, so they said it was called. Now, what bond or anything got said, there's no way for me.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Ariana Diaz-Whiteman, number 1 is off calendar. The first one we'll be addressing is Telma Aguilar Perez, which is number 2.
Right, but the clerk was asking as far as the disposition for the first one. I remember calling it yesterday,
It
but
was
I don't remember.
$1,000 bond, Your Honor.
Okay,
Straight bond, 1,000.
okay. All right, so we now have Miss Aguilar Perez. Good morning.
Buenos días, señora Aguilar Pérez.
All right, give me a moment to read the A form.
Deme un momento para leer el formulario de arresto.
All right, any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. While the A form does say that this happened after an insult, I believe there might have been a translation issue. My client is telling me that this was a threat and she acted in self-defense. As a result, I'd ask that she be RO'd.
Ok.
Bien, hay un argumento con respecto a motivo fundado, sí, su señoría. El formulario de arresto indica que esto fue después de un insulto. Sin embargo, parece ser que fue una mala traducción a ello. Por lo tanto, solicitamos que se le dé a ella libertad bajo palabra.
Your Honor, the A form unequivocally states that the victim was struck in the face with an open hand on the left side. That seems very straightforward battery, and so we'll be asking for standard bond.
A su señoría, en el formulario de arresto se indica que a la víctima se le dio una bofetada en el lado izquierdo de su cara, por lo tanto es algo muy directo y pedimos que se le imponga la fianza.
All right, I've reviewed the A form. It does indicate that the officers, upon arrival, did speak in Spanish, so I don't, the argument that it was a problem with language, I don't find persuasive. I will find probable cause that the bond at.
Probable cause for, I'm sorry.
Yes, probable cause, set the bond at 1,000. Also,
Bien,
I'm-
sorry, Ana.
It's okay.
Bien, he leído el formulario de arresto y indica que el policía que llegó a la escena de los hechos habla español, por lo tanto, no me convence el asunto del lenguaje. Encuentro motivo fundado y se impone una fianza de $1,000. Además,
Also, ma'am, if you are able to make the bond, there's additional conditions of your release that you'll have to comply with. If you are
además, señora, si usted puede pagar la fianza, usted tiene que seguir las condiciones que se van a imponer.
all right, while being released, you cannot engage in any criminal activity.
Cuando esté la liberen, no puede tomar parte de ninguna actividad criminal.
You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs.
No puede usar ni tener en su posesión drogas ilegales.
You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede tener en su posesión, ser dueño o comprar armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapon permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y debe de entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición y permisos para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar el recibo de dicha entrega en la corte.
You are prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the victim in this case.
Se le prohíbe que tenga contacto directo o indirecto en este caso.
That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or through a third party.
Eso incluye contacto en persona, directo, indirecto, por teléfono, por texto, a través de terceras personas y medios sociales.
You must stay at least 500 feet from the victim's home, and place of employment and/or school at all times.
Debe de permanecer a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, donde se encuentre la víctima, sea su casa, su empleo o escuela, donde quiera que se encuentre la víctima.
I believe the parties did cohabitate together and have children in common.
cohabitaban o tenían hijos en común.
The defendant
Okay.
may return to the victim's house one time within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer.
La acusada puede regresar a la casa a recoger cosas una sola vez en 48 horas, escoltada por la policía.
She may return to the residence this one time to retrieve personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and/or work tools.
Puede regresar en esa ocasión una sola vez después de 48 horas tras ser liberada para recoger sus documentos personales, herramientas de trabajo, cuestiones de salud, medicamentos.
Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject the defendant to arrest.
Si va a la casa sin la policía o si se llega a quedar en la casa, la someterá a un arresto.
The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from the defendant and turn them over to the victim.
La policía le pedirá las llaves de la casa o de garaje o toda llave de acceso a la casa y debe de entregársela a la policía y la policía a la víctima.
So, ma'am, you must comply with those additional conditions that the court just indicated while you're out and until your case is resolved.
De modo que usted debe de seguir esos reglamentos que le acaba de decir el juez mientras el caso esté vigente o hasta que se resuelva.
All right, thank you and good luck.
Gracias, buena suerte.
I sign all that in the right spots. We have Stephen Thompson.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, sir. So, give me a moment to read the arrest report. And if I haven't previously mentioned, the public defender is appointing on all cases unless advised otherwise.
Si no lo había dicho previamente, en todos los casos se nombra el abogado de oficio a menos que se indique de otra forma.
All right, any argument as to probable cause?
And so, Your Honor, as to probable cause, I don't have an argument. All I will say is that the allegation is between two brothers, 18 and 15 years old. While there should not be physical violence between siblings, it's a slap in the face. We'd ask for an ROR and in the alternative, standard bond.
State?
No objection to an ROR, Your Honor. Just a stay away order from the victim.
All right, the court finds probable cause will release the defendant on ROR. But Mr. Thompson, there's some additional conditions of bond that you're also going to have to comply with while your case is still pending. So once you're released, you cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must, if you have such items, you must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapon permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, with the victim in this case. That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or through a third party. Defendant must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and school at all times. I mean, do they both stay in the same residence?
Yes, they do reside together.
If I.
State Jar, do you, are we prohibiting him from going home?
And Your Honor, I'd be asking that he be allowed to return home to pick up his items at a minimum.
I mean, Your Honor, given that this is a minor, we would ask a stay away, at least during the pendency.
All right.
Obviously, he can pick up his items with.
All right, so defendant may return to the victim's resident one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject the defendant to arrest. Police officers shall request all keys and garage door openers to the house from the defendant and return them over to, says to the victim, I guess, to the parent. To the mother. All right, Mr. Thompson, these are additional conditions that you must comply with while you're out until your case is resolved. All right, good luck to you.
And so, Your Honor, Mr. Privat has informed us that he does not want the public defender's office representing him.
Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Well, I'll appoint the PD provisionally, at least as a backup, just in case, because we're not going to do a Ferretta inquiry this morning. Give me a moment to read the arrest report. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
All right, Your Honor. And so as to probable cause, I would like to point out something in the arrest form. The alleged victim is claiming that she was punched in the face. There was a witness who seems to have seen the whole thing who did not see this. Additionally, they're claiming that there's bruises already on the alleged victim. However, if this just happened, that's unlikely that bruising would be showing. I would argue that whatever injuries she had were not fresh from that day, and that Mr. Privat was just the right person in the right place. As a result, I'd be asking for a standard bond.
Maybe you're the right person in the wrong place, but state.
Your Honor, that seems, the counsel's argument seems more like an argument for trial. There's a dispute witness, however, the victim did state that she was physically strangled with her phone over the cellular phone and her keys. The officer did observe some bruising in her face, and that is consistent with the officer having probable cause for the arrest, and so we were asked for PC to be found and for the standard bond.
All right, court, let's find probable cause. Looking at his priors. Looks like he has a prior domestic. There was no action. All right, set bond at $1,000. Mr. Pivot, if you are able to make bond, there's some additional conditions of your release that I have to go over with you at this time. And so if you make bond and you are released, while your case is still pending, you shall not engage in any criminal activity. You shall not use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any contact whatsoever with the victim, either directly or indirectly. That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through a third party. You must stay away at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. I don't indicate whether they live together.
And Your Honor, they do have children in common, so I would just ask if talking parents could also be added as a condition.
But they were not cohabitating together. They're not living together.
Yes, but they have children that they need to coordinate.
Okay.
So we'd ask for talking parents to allow for coordination of childcare pickup.
I don't know how that gets set up unless they file something in family court. I do find they have children in common if it's available. Could agree to talking parents. But they may have to file a family matter. I'll put talking parents if available. All right, so those are the additional conditions of your release, sir, if you're out, and these conditions will remain while your case is pending. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, what was the disposition?
$1,000 bond, domestic violence stay away.
No.
All right, is this Justin Munoz?
Justin Nunez, Your Honor.
Nunez, excuse me. Okay, give me a moment to read the arrest report.
Does he need the interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
We contact with the on. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
And Your Honor, as to probable cause, I see that they claim that there was a witness present. We have no statements from the witness corroborating what did or did not happen. And just off the A form alone, it appears that this is a mother who's trying to get help for her son. Realistically, I don't believe that there would be probable cause. I don't believe that the offer actually is able to identify any injuries on her, so it's just her statement. We'd be asking for a standard bond.
All right, I'll find probable cause, set bond at $1,000. There will be a domestic stay away, which means, Mr. Nunez, if you are able to post the bond, there's some additional conditions of your release that I'm gonna go over now that you're gonna have to comply with.
Your Honor, and it's $1,000 for both counts.
Well, okay, 1,000 for count one, $150 for count two. Yes. All right, these additional conditions, you need to listen as I go over them. If you are released, you shall not engage in any criminal activity. You shall not use or possess any illegal drugs. You shall not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You are prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the victim in this case, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through a third person. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and school at all times. I'm not sure if he was living at the residence. If you were living at the residence, you may be able to return to the resident one time and one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject the defendant to arrest. Police officers shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from the defendant and turn them over to the victim. These are additional conditions, sir, that you must comply with, and they will stay in effect until this case, or until modified by the court or the case is completed. Good luck to you, sir. All right, is this Mr. Lugo?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, sir. Give me a moment to read the arrest report. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
No. And so, Your Honor, as to this, these are brothers who appear to live in the same building. Yeah, it's one big building. They're living in the same building. It seems like he was arrested at his own home. I would argue that it's not a criminal mischief if it's his own property. The arrest address and the arrest location, or the home address and the arrest location, are essentially the same. They're brothers.
Right, but he destroyed the ring. Let me see.
And so as to that, Your Honor, I would argue if it's the same home and there's nothing saying that the older brother purchased it, if it's his home, he's allowed to do what he wants with the items in his home.
State?
We would argue that there is probable cause. Per the officer's statement, the officer's a form, and did arm himself with a baseball bat. He did smash the ring camera, and he did cause damage. Now as to the ownership argument, if Your Honor wants to set it for a PC hearing, we can do that. It's up to Your Honors.
No, I'll find probable cause that's to the criminal mischief. But let me ask you, they have this on, I guess, as a domestic violence. Oh. Right, but it didn't seem to be any threats between each other, any violence towards towards a victim in this case.
Yes, and Your Honor, as to that, domestic violence is very specific as to what can be considered domestic violence. Criminal mischief is not one of the enumerated crimes, so I'd ask also that the DV indicator be removed. There shouldn't be probable cause for domestic violence given what he's charged with.
So yes, Your Honor, we can treat it as a regular criminal mischief. We would still be asking for a stay away order from the victim.
All right, so I'll put no DV, but a non-DV stay away. So you got to stay away from the victim in this case, but it's not considered a domestic violence at this time. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, what was the bond?
Yes, Your Honor, the bond.
150.
No domestic.
Okay. Okay, is this Mr., is it, Dosterly, Turley?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, sir. Give me a moment to read your arrest report. Victim and defendant and children come in and reside together. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
And Your Honor, my client has informed me that the alleged victim was hitting him and that he reacted in self-defense. Given the circumstances, I would argue that there's no PC for a battery.
State.
Your Honor, by looking at the four corners of the A form, there is sufficient probable cause. The defendant punched the victim in the face, and the officer did see swelling and redness consistent with that. Self-defense would be something for trial, not PC.
All right, the court does find probable cause and set your bond at $1,000. Sir, if you are able to make the poster bond while your case is still pending, there's some additional conditions of your release that you're gonna have to comply with, so I need you to listen. If you're able to get out while your case is pending, you cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapon permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You shall be prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the victim in this case, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. I did note from the arrest report that the parties do cohabitate together and have children in common. So therefore, sir, you may return to the victim's home one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to receive your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork, and work tools. But going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from the defendant and return them to the victim. These are additional conditions of your release that you must comply with, and they will remain in effect until modified by the court or the case is resolved. Good luck, sir.
I was gonna say good afternoon.
All right, is this Mr. Carlos Rodriguez?
Yes, it is. Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, sir. Give me a moment to read the arrest report. Choked. All right, any arguments as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. If you look at page 2 of the arrest form, first full paragraph, my client clearly stated to police that it is his stepson who raised his hand in a striking motion. He put his arm out to create distance. He's allowed to defend himself, especially when a young 18-year-old in good shape is raising his hand to strike him. The police say that there's a mark. Mr. Rodriguez doesn't deny that there would be a mark. He pushed his hand out to keep his stepson away from him. Additionally, I have been advised that the stepson no longer lives at the house.
Okay,
Your Honor, the A form also on page 2 states that before this happened, it was the defendant who placed both hands on the victim's neck. Thereafter, the victim pushed the offender away and ran inside. It was occurred after the battery. So we would say that probable cause is present in the A form.
all right, court will find probable cause, set the bond at 1,000. Sir, if you are able to post the bond, there's gonna be some additional conditions of your release that you're gonna have to comply with, so listen. If you are released, you shall not engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You are prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, with the victim in this case, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or through third persons. Defendant must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and/or school at all times. I understand the parties were cohabitating together. Therefore, defendant may return to the victim's home one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve his or her personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject the defendant to arrest. The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers from the defendant and return them to the victim. All right.
And Your
so-
Honor,
Yes.
apologies. If you look at the last page of the arrest form, the victim has left the residence, and we do have confirmation from the owner of the home, Mr. Rodriguez's wife, that the alleged victim will be staying with his father going forward, so he should be allowed to return home without issue.
Well, I did read that, but whether or not he will stay away, at least at this time, because it said the victim left the residence to stay with the father overnight. But whether or not he came back, I can't be assured. Again, these are just conditions that being issued at this point in time. They can always go back to, I guess, when the matter is set before the court and ask for a modification. So it'll be a domestic violence stay away at this time. Good luck to you, sir. All right, this Mr. Diaz?
Sir.
All right, good morning, sir. Give me a moment to read your arrest report. With the victim. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
Your Honor, no argument as to probable cause. I would just point out that Mr. Diaz does have no priors, and so I'd be asking for a standard bond of $1,000.
All right, court will find probable cause, set bond at $1,000. Mr. Diaz, if you are able to post the bond and we release pending the case, there's some additional conditions of release that I need to go over with you. All right, if you are released and pending the disposition of this case, you shall not engage in any criminal activity. You shall not use or possess any illegal drugs. You shall not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the same. You shall be prohibited from having any contact, directly or indirectly, with the victim in this case. That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through a third person. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and school at any time, at all times, while this case is still pending. If you were cohabitating together with the victim, you may return to the residence one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from you and return them over to the victim. These are additional conditions of your release, sir. You're gonna have to comply with them unless they are modified by the court or the case is resolved. Good luck to you. All right, is this Mr. King?
Sir.
All right, good morning, sir. Give me a moment to read your arrest report. Victim has been in a relationship for years. Any argument as to probable cause?
And as to probable cause, Your Honor, I would point out that on the second page, it's clear that Mr. King does tell police that he only pushed the alleged victim after she had pushed him first. He's a man, but men are still allowed to use self-defense to protect themselves when physical violence is used against them. I would argue that there's no probable cause he was acting in lawful self-defense.
Date?
Your Honor, the victim indicated that she was struck in the face, a scratch in her neck, resulting in a black eye and bruising in her neck. The officer did observe these injuries consistent with the victim's statements. And if, in addition, the defendant's statements were found inconsistent by the officer. And so there is probable cause for the three.
All right, court does find probable cause to set a bond at $1,000. Mr. King, if you're able to post bond, and while your case is pending, there's some additional conditions of your release that I need to go over with you at this time. So if you are released, you cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You shall be prohibited from having any direct or indirect contact with the victim in this case. That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third persons. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and school at all times while this case is pending. Parties did cohabitate together, and so therefore you'll be allowed to return to the victim's residence one time and one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order or your release, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Understand that going to the house or remaining at the house without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers to the house from the defendant and return those to the victim. So, Mr. King, these are additional conditions of your release. You have to comply with those. They will remain in effect unless modified by the court or the case is resolved. Good luck to you, sir.
And Your Honor, he will be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, this is Mr.
This
The
is
interpreter
Juan-
is present.
Okay, Mr. Jamie.
Buenos
All right.
días, señora Jamie.
Give me a moment to read the arrest report.
Un momento para leer el informe del arresto.
All right, any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. This arrest warrant is considerably disturbing. Mr. Jaime was sleeping on his sofa in the house that he owns, on the sofa that he bought with his own money.
Su señoría, sí tenemos un argumento con respecto a motivo fundado. Este formulario de arresto es bastante disturbante. Él estaba durmiendo en un sofá en su casa, en un sofá que él compró con su propio dinero.
Okay, he was sleeping in his own home on his own sofa when his daughter tried to forcibly wake him and move him and was using physical force to do so.
Además, mientras él estaba durmiendo en su propia casa, en su sofá, la hija lo movió bruscamente para despertarlo.
Okay, when Mr. Jaime tried to stay sleeping on his own couch as he is allowed to do in his own home, he was still being forcibly moved, at which point he acted in self-defense to protect his right to sleep on his own couch.
Y además, mientras él estaba durmiendo en su propio sofá, en su propia casa, continuaban forzándolos a que se levantara y él se defendió porque él tiene derecho de estar durmiendo en su propia casa, en su propio sofá.
If a man's not safe to sleep on his own couch, Your Honor, where is he? At this point, we'd be arguing that there's no probable cause. He acted in self-defense when someone was trying to forcibly remove him from a place where he had illegal rights to be.
Y su señoría, si él no, él tiene derecho de dormir en su propia casa, su propio sofá, él tiene derecho de defenderse de alguien que está tratando de removerlo de un sitio donde él tiene derecho de estar.
All right, State, any response?
Yes, Your Honor, nothing in the A form indicates that the defendant was forcibly removed from the sofa. It does state, however, that he became aggressive, grabbed the victim by the shoulder and neck area, and attempted to pull her hair. And this was all corroborated by the victim's mother. And so there is sufficient probable cause, and so we'll be asking for the standard bond.
Su señoría, en el formulario de arresto no se indica de que a él lo hayan removido forzablemente. Lo que sí se indica es que él agarró a la víctima del cuello y trató de alarla del pelo y esto todo fue presenciado por la madre. Por lo tanto, nosotros solicitamos que le den la fianza estándar.
Your Honor, if I may briefly respond.
Okay,
Yes, the arrest form does say that she was trying to wake him up and have him move. That would be when she was trying to forcibly remove him from the couch. As to the claim that the wife saw it, it says she intervened. There's nothing showing that she saw how the altercation started, and thus her testimony does not go to probable cause.
Su señoría, además, En el formulario de arresto, dice que estaban tratando de despertarlo para removerlo forzosamente de ahí. Dice que la esposa presenció el incidente, mas no indica que ella haya presenciado cómo comenzó el altercado. Por lo tanto, no pensamos que deba de haber motivo fundado.
All right, court finds probable cause. Set the bond at $1,000.
La corte encuentra motivo fundado, fija una fianza de $1,000.
And Mr. Jamie, if you're able to make the bond, there's some additional conditions of the release that I have to go over with you.
Señor Jamie, si usted puede pagar la fianza, hay condiciones adicionales las cuales le tengo que decir.
All right, if you're able to make bond and while your case is pending, you shall not engage in any criminal activity.
Si paga la fianza y puede salir, no puede participar en ninguna actividad criminal,
You shall not use or possess any illegal drugs.
no puede usar ni tener en posesión drogas ilegales,
You shall not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
no puede tener armas de fuego ni munición, ni puede comprarlas ni ser dueño.
And you must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the same.
Y si tiene armas de fuego, munición, debe entregarlas inmediatamente a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo en la corte, incluyendo permisos de portar armas ocultas.
All right, he's prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, with the victim in this case.
Se le prohíbe que tenga contacto directo o indirecto con la víctima del caso.
That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media or any other electronic means, or through a third person.
Eso incluye contacto en persona, por teléfono, a través de medios sociales o terceras personas o cualquier medio electrónico.
Defendant must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times.
Debe permanecer a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, donde se encuentre la víctima, la casa, la escuela, el empleo, en todo sitio donde se encuentre la víctima.
The party did cohabitate together. Therefore, the defendant may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order, accompanied by a police officer.
Ellos cohabitaban, así que el acusado puede regresar a la casa donde vive la víctima una vez en 48 horas, escoltado de la policía.
He can return to retrieve his personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Puede regresar para que recoja su ropa, sus medicamentos, artículos de salud, documentos personales o de trabajo y herramientas de trabajo.
Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject the defendant to arrest.
Si llega a ir a la casa donde vive la víctima solo, sin la policía, o a quedarse ahí, será arrestado nuevamente.
Police officers shall request all keys and garage door openers to the house from the defendant and turn them over to the victim.
La policía le puede pedir que le entregue a ellos la llave de acceso a la casa o de acceso al garaje para que ellos se la entreguen a la víctima.
All right, so Mr. Jamie, these are additional conditions of your release. You have to comply with them and until modified by the court or your case is concluded. Good luck, sir.
De modo que debe de cumplir con estas condiciones que le acaba de imponer la corte o hasta que se concluya el cargo, el caso o se resuelva. Eso es todo, señora. Hasta luego.
All right, is this Mr. Scott? Dontrell Scott?
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, sir. Is this a violation or?
Not that. It's not doing the program. It's a civil case,
Okay,
so he has not completed the classes. So what he need to do is, ask him for his current address. And you can set aside the daily warrant, then allow him, he will get a notice to come back for compliance.
all right. So apparently, Mr. Scott, you were not in compliance with the requirements of your domestic violence case. We need a good address from you. I can vacate the warrant, but you're gonna have to and set your case for a report date that you have to report to and be in compliance with the conditions of your DV case. So counsel, do we have a good address for Mr. Scott?
Just one moment, Your Honor. I'm getting that right now.
Okay. Let's. Oh, wait a minute.
And Your Honor, his address is 25470 Southwest.
Hold on, let's make sure that, let me get that to clerk. Okay, address. Okay, what's the address?
It's 25470 Southwest 137th Avenue. It's in Homestead, Florida, and the zip code is 33034.
Homestead, Florida, and the zip again, 33.
034.
Okay, got it.
Oh, it's 32. Apologies, Your Honor.
33032. All right, so we're gonna vacate or quash the warrant today. He's gonna get the notice to appear back for a compliance calendar.
And apologies, Your Honor, this is an apartment complex, so this would also need to reflect that he's in apartment 104.
Apartment 104. All right, so he'll receive I guess the notice,
Yes, Judge.
he'll receive the notice for the compliance.
Compliance bits.
Okay. All right, think that's it for this morning.
And Your Honor, that was a ROR?
Yes. So, sir, you're gonna be released. You have to go and make sure to sign up for whatever domestic violence classes that you had, and then you'll get a new court date and you have to show up to court on that day. So anyway.
Anyway.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Okay.
And then he gets to the end and he starts a prayer. And now they're crying. Yeah. The whole arena is crying. They're crying tears. And I'm like, they're like, hey, how you go?
So we with the females now?
Waiting for crimes.
Okay. All right, so we'll be in recess for a few moments. We're waiting for
Son.
the other clerk to come, correct? So you're done?
Yep.
All right, so we'll be off the record for a moment.
Recording stopped.
Understood, we're off record.
Recording in progress.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach.
All right, good morning. Corrections, are we able to pull someone out of turn?
Your Honor, who would you like to call out of turn?
Page 4, Luis Anthony Recuejo.
Your Honor, I was gonna ask you as well. I needed 2 people out of turn when we're done with him, please.
Okay,
It's gonna be on page 20, I'm sorry, page 8. Jovan, and also on page 10.
let me give the clerk the opportunity so they can know what to pull. All right, so we have Mr. Roquejo there. And good morning, sir. Your attorney is present in court here. Give me a moment to read the arrest report.
Yeah, there's no.
All right, is there any argument as to probable cause?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brian Barricade on behalf of Mr. Requejo. I stipulate as to probable cause. As to bond, as I said yesterday when I saw Your Honor, Mr. Requejo is a prominent member of the community, a lifelong resident of Miami-Dade County, a business owner with over 10 employees. He is a homeowner, a father, and a philanthropist. I have conferred with the state attorney's office before today's hearing, and they are willing to stipulate it for him to be released upon his own recognizance.
All right, is that correct, state?
That's correct, Your Honor. ASA and Ives Hernandez on behalf of the state.
All right, so the bond will be an RR. Is there a need for a stay away from the?
It's a restaurant, Judge. It's a lovely place. I think you won't for that.
Yes, Your Honor, we would just ask for the standard stay over in front of the victim, the incident location.
Okay,
On both counts, Your Honor?
yes. All right. All right, so you should be being released shortly. Follow the advice of your attorney. It's also a stay away order from the location and good luck to you.
Thank you, John. I'll see you in a few hours, Mr. Requejo.
Your Honor, on page 2, Mr. Prieto, from out of facility, please.
Page 2.
Prieto.
Hello.
All right, good morning, sir. Give me just a moment.
Yes, of course.
And that's page 8, Your Honor?
Page 2.
Page 2.
Yasu Prieto Colazo. All right, got disorderly conduct, resisting without, and aggressive panhandling. Give me a moment to read the arrest report. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
And Your Honor, as to probable cause, we would just be asking for an $100 bond in this case. No
Okay,
argument for
Your Honor.
PC.
Of course. I could pay it.
Does he need a Spanish interpreter or?
No, he does not, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so PCS to all counts.
3 counts.
All right, and state as to, and there'll be a stay away order from the McDonald's. State as to bond.
Your Honor, we'd be asking for a bond. This defendant does have multiple priors, recent adjudication, so
Where
we'd be asking for the standard bond.
is it? What page was this one?
2.
Okay, so disorderly conduct bond, $150. The count 2 resisting without violence bond, $500. And the count 3 aggressive panhandling bond, $250. And there's a stay away. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, he,
Yes.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you said 150?
Said, count 1, 150, count 2, 500, count 3, 250.
Thank you, clerk. Your Honor, on the next gentleman that I needed on page 8. His name is Salgastum. I have a question because he posted his bond on this case yesterday, and they gave him a bench warrant on yesterday.
Let's see. So he was given a bench warrant.
He was in custody on the case.
Okay,
He posted the bond.
okay,
And then they issued a bench warrant when he posted the bond yesterday.
all right, so can I quash the bench warrant so he can be released?
Yes.
Okay. State any objection?
No objection. State.
All right, so where did I write this down here? Where we're quashing the.
Well, now when he's taken in custody again, the bench warrant is quashed, but now you're dealing with a bench warrant of $500.
So he has another bench warrant.
The bench warrant was $500 and the
Okay.
original amount was $150. Is
No.
there any way you could just issue a
No.
$150 bond?
So the problem is there was a case with G00E that got a bond for 150.
Correct, but then he got a bench warrant for the 00E again.
No, it's OOE.
Oh, this is a different one?
This is a
Your Honor-
different one. OOE.
I believe this is a Scrivener's error. It seems to be the same case number,
It's
but
the
they
same
replaced the
case.
O's with zeros. There's only
Yeah.
one popping up for him on CGIS. I believe this was a mistype between
It's-
an O and a 0. He should only
It's
have
the
the
same
one.
one.
Well, you put 2 on the calendar. And I have a ticket for O's.
And okay, but when I don't know what to say.
When they, let's see that for a minute, when they did the.
So, Your Honor, I've just looked up these
This
cases.
one
on-
has zeros. And then he got a bond on that for 150 with the zeros. But today we have one with OOE.
And I just ran the OOE and it's under a different person's name.
Yes, Your Honor, that's not the correct case. This
It's
appears
not the
to be a
correct
scrivener's
case.
error with O's and zeros.
So in order for me to, since they put OO, I'm gonna have to ask Your Honor, if please you could just ROR so that they could fix this, because this is not his case.
And Your Honor, I'd actually ask that he be released outright. There should be no probable cause found that this is not a case that's associated to him in any way, shape, or form. He should not have any pretrial release conditions other than the ones on the actual case that he picked up.
There's confusion over O's and zeros.
Right.
A lot of times.
State, so if you run the case, you're gonna stately see that it's not his. It's under somebody completely different with a different date of birth. And that case is actually closed since April 30th of 2025.
All right, so you just on,
Sagastume. So Sagastume, it's different from the case that he's a bench warrant on.
We have, look up ALOGOOE.
It appears as him. It appears as an OOE. Let me double check I'm typing it correctly. ALOGOOE. GOOE, it appears as a no driver's license and he failed to appear. It was subsequently cleared. on
Right, now
a
there's another
9.
case and with AL0G00E.
That's a DWLS, but that's for someone else. So that's the bench warrant that he's on?
No, he's on the OOE.
The OOE is him. The
That's
00E
what-
is not him.
Correct. Correct. They just put it on calendar in error. This belongs to someone else, the 00E. But his is OOE.
Correct.
Okay, so now we have corrections.
Your Honor, if his is, okay, so I'm confused because when I'm looking at it, it says the 00E is his, the OOE is not.
And so, Your Honor, I've looked this up on Traffic CGIS. The ones with the letter O's are for Mr. Sagastume. The ones with the zeros are not for him. They're not registered
Correct.
to him in any way. And so if we
Correct.
could just address the bench warrant in the case with the O's and then find no PC in the case with the zeros, as that is not his case and he should not be held.
okay, so the bench went as to the, oh, but you're saying this was entered in error?
The case with the zeros is not before you, Honor. Is it?
No,
Yeah,
it is
it's
not.
not his name, it's not his case. I have no idea why this was associated with him. He should not have this on his record at all. He's not the person in that case.
Yeah, no, it's,
Right.
and it's not on today.
It's not, it's just that they put it on calendar by accident.
Yes.
Oh, I shouldn't do anything.
No,
Well, no, Your Honor, you should find that there's no PC and release him outright, given that it's not his case.
Okay,
No, Your Honor, the
Oh,
case
no.
is not before you. The case that you have before you, he posted bond, so he should be released on that bond.
okay,
As to the other case, it's not before Your Honor. Your Honor doesn't have to do anything as to the other case. It was just placed on the calendar incorrectly.
it was a different defendant
Correct.
and they put it on the calendar by accident or error.
okay. So don't do anything.
But this one, yes, OOE is his.
Okay, OOE has a,
He posted bond.
And if
Okay.
we could just get corrections to confirm that this won't hold him up, because I know in the past, things like this do reflect on the jail card. So if we could just get confirmation that this would not hold him up from bonding.
Yes,
out.
I just need clarification because this one is clearly the ALOGOOE, the one that's holding him up, and that's not his.
No, OOE is his.
It's the one with the zeros that's not his.
so this bench warrant is OOE.
That's his.
Correct.
and
Okay,
he-
so the 00E, it belongs to him. He
No.
posted his bond on that case.
That's
But the one that's
incorrect.
holding him up is the OO, the letter
No.
OOE.
The one with the
That
zero
belongs to
zeros
him.
is another defendant.
Oh my-
Okay, and which is,
No, the
this is-
OOE is another defendant. I'm running it on the case.
no, on traffic CGIS, the one with the letter O's is for Mr. Sagastume. The one with the zeros is not for him at all, which is why the jail card needs to be corrected, which is why I'm asking your honor to say that there is no PC on the OO or on the 00E case.
It's off calendar. 00E is off calendar. That there was already a bond on it.
And your honor, there's not a bond on the OOE case. It was a bench warrant that needs to be addressed. He was given a bond on the incorrect case. The $150 bond is for the zero case, which is not for him.
Correct.
And so the
Okay, Your Honor, you know what, to make this clear, because I know that this is always an issue with the zeros and the O. The gentleman that's standing in front of you, his case is ALOG. Let me see. OOE. OOE.
Correct.
It's his case in the system. This OOE belongs to an Anthony Cabrosano.
No,
I'm looking straight at it on the sieges.
I'm looking at it too. I can share my screen. It shows Sagastume Giovanni Alexandra. And it does appear that he had a bench warrant from yesterday.
Problem is on the A form, it's zeros.
See that? I don't
It says
is coming up, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
problem they're having.
For some reason it must have crossed. I don't know what it did, but it's gonna be a problem for him to be released if it's not corrected.
And that's why I was asking that your honor find no PC on the case with the
It's the
zero.
officer.
Sent that.
So it seems it was an A form error that the officer entered zeros, and so that's why it's causing.
So what can the court do to help this gentleman this morning?
And so your honor,
Your Honor, we would have no objection to an ROR as far as,
So we would be quashing this $500 bench warrant and giving him an RR in this case.
yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
and then your honor, as to the one case with the zeros, I'd be asking that no PC be found and he be released outright on that case. My concern is if we don't place bond, it will hold up his jail card.
It's not his case. It shouldn't be holding his jail card. This is an issue with the A form that the officer needs to correct.
Correct, but corrections has an issue on the jail card, which is why I'm asking for this. I understand it's not associated with him, but it's on his jail card. And if it's on his jail card, he won't be getting out of custody.
Your Honor, I just say that we should just do a ROR in the meantime till it's physically corrected.
Your honor, an ROR is
Recommendation.
inappropriate. He's not the correct person. There should be no pretrial release conditions. There shouldn't even be probable cause, given that he's not the person that has that case.
Do you have any?
If PC is found on this one, then it's ROR. The other one, it already has a bond associated with it from July 5th. You don't want to touch that.
Yeah,
It's
and it's
already
not even
done.
the same defendant, so I
Right, you
don't understand
can't-
why.
You don't-
Corrections, is there anything you could perhaps do on your end to reflect that it is not the correct defendant?
What do you want me to
Or do you
write?
need something from us?
Doing ROR, be right here, check mark, initial. And that's.
All right. Hopefully that resolves, I would RR him on that case. I'm not even gonna say whether it was the O or the zeros, because I don't remember now. But hopefully that gets it resolved and he can be released.
And the other one you wanted out of turn directions? From page 10.
And your honor, just a moment. It seems like we still do have a problem in this Agostumi case.
I don't know what I can do. The other cases, if it's not
Okay.
before me, how can I make any sort of
All right.
rulings or anything?
It looks like they've corrected the error.
Okay, thank you.
Wonderful. The next defendant corrections? Hello?
Your Honor, it looks like we'll be jumping back to page 1, starting with number 1, which will be Miss Heather Lindsay.
Okay. All right. Any argument as to probable cause?
You appointed a PD on all cases?
I'll appoint the public defender on all cases if I didn't previously make that announcement.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, for Miss Lindsay, any argument as to PC counsel?
No argument as to probable cause. I would be asking that she be ROR'd. Miss Lindsay has represented that she does not have any amount of money to post any bond, and so any bond amount would be tantamount to no bond. Given the charges, I'd argue that that would be inappropriate and ask that she be released on her own recognizance.
Date? Where is her?
Surprised I don't.
No objection as to RR, Your Honor.
All right, so to be RR'd on both counts. Also, stay away from the target. So Ms. Lindsay, you're gonna be released. You need to stay in contact with your attorney. There's no, stay away from the target. That was the, during this question. Good luck to you, ma'am. Is this Miss, Galenda? Brianna?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. Give me a moment to read. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. As to the third count of false name ID after arrest, I would argue that that's duplicative. This was one big circumstance. Charging her with it twice seems inappropriate. As to the cannabis possession, she does tell officers that she has a medical card, and there's nothing in the A form stating that that's not true or that they ran a records check. So I'd argue that there's no PC as to the cannabis possession. As to the petty theft and the first false name charge, no PC argument. That being said, my client has informed me that she only has $100 to post bond, so I would ask that any bond that's granted be within $100 or less. Otherwise, it would be tantamount to no bond.
Date?
Your Honor, I do believe there is probable cause. Defendant was driving without a driver's license, a records check revealed such. So there was probable cause for that. As to the subsequent search, it was found the class pipe. The officers did not have any sort of medical card. And so we would pose to the court that there is sufficient probable cause for both charges.
All right, I find probable cause as to all of the counts, reference to bond.
The state would have no objection to an ROR.
All right, defendant will be RR'd on all 4 counts.
And on the traffic?
What traffic? Right.
It's the drive, the EWS road, the license suspension.
Failed to appear. Okay, I've quashed the warrant. State, are you setting a bond on this one?
Okay.
All right. Quash the warrant, RR. Where do I just?
Check mine.
All right, Ms. Galindo, you're gonna be released though, but follow the advice of your counsel, also the stairway order from the location involved in this case. What was the store?
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome. Good luck to you, ma'am.
You making a stay?
The CVS Pharmacy.
This. One moment.
$27.80. No E. Please. Instead,
All right, next, Marlene.
Yes, she's here.
Okay, good morning, ma'am. She had just traffic cases.
Yes, Your Honor. She has a bench warrant.
The state, what do we?
Your Honor, we would be asking for the standard bond.
And Your Honor, if I may, my client has informed me that she did become homeless over the summer, and it's because of that that she was not able to receive notice in the mail of her next court date. I'd ask that she be ROR, that the warrant be quashed, and that she be given a date certain for the homeless calendar. That way we can assure she attends.
All right, state.
No objection, Your Honor. I think that date's certain for the.
All right. Right.
Yes,
Hey,
right
but-
there. Same time.
All right, so RR, the defendant on all the charges, he's reset for the homeless calendar, which is December the 10th.
No, September.
September the 10th, that's what I meant to say. 2025 at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8.
Are we sure it's not 6-7, Your Honor? I believe 6-8 is Judge Martinez.
It's 6-8 Gonzalez Cuervo.
Right.
It's
There we
a new change.
Yeah, that's what they wrote on the note here.
Alrighty.
Check more. And see.
Miss Kylie Cruz, I guess is next.
Brown should be next, Your Honor.
Darren Brown,
Yes, Mr. Carr, he's off calendar.
okay.
What happened with Calix Cruz?
Carr, his
No.
name, Alex Carr, who's Cruz?
We had Calix Cruz?
Who's that?
No, not yet? Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's on the 5th page.
Okay.
It should be Carr, but Carr
Oh.
is calendar.
Okay, so we're on Brown.
Correct.
All right, reset that from yesterday. Charge of trespass. Right, date.
In this case, Your Honor, they're gonna be abstained, Your Honor. The standard, I'm sorry, ROR is fine.
No objection to an ROR.
All right, probable cause RR and reset to homeless calendar.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Brown, you're gonna be released, but you're gonna be required to come back to court on September the 10th. At 8:45 AM. Okay. In courtroom 6-8. You got that?
Yes, sir.
All right, so make sure to be in court on that date and time, and good luck to you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And a stay away. I think I already did sign the stay away order. And stay away from the location that you got, where you got arrested from. Okay.
All right.
Is this Ahmad Shahi?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, it's Petty Theft. We'll reset this from yesterday. Flanagins. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. As to probable cause, there's nothing in the arrest form alleging concealment. While it does say he quote unquote walked past, he never left the store. I don't know if there's merchandise at the front door. Most stores do have that. It's possible he was still perusing and that they acted a bit hastily. There's also no check to see if he was actually able to afford this. And realistically, it sounds like there was just a dispute as to the restaurant tab, not that he was actively trying to leave the restaurant without paying or not pay for his tab at all. I'd argue that there's no probable cause. It seems like they may have jumped the gun on this one a little.
Date?
Your Honor, we do argue that there was a probable cause. The defendant refused to pay for the bill and then proceeded to exit without making any attempt to pay. So we would be arguing that there's probable cause. As to bonds, we would have no objection to an RO.
All right, court finds probable cause as to theft of the merchandise, which I guess be the food that was consumed. Or the defendant also stay away order from the restaurant. All right, good luck to you, sir. No more dine and dash. Is this Mr. Eddie Martinez?
No, Your Honor, he was a bond out. This is Mr. Jarrell Devon Neely.
Okay,
He's
hold
number
on.
9.
I just, right.
That's signature.
This is Mr. Neely, okay. Was he here yesterday? All right, petty theft. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. It seems like he never left the store to begin with. Again, this seems like a case where the gun was jumped a bit. Actually, the witness snatched the bag from him, so committed a battery against him. He wasn't trying to leave the store. He was not trying to leave the store. He just had the items in a bag, as one does while they're walking around shopping. Nothing saying that he grabbed the front door, that he tried to actually exit, just that he was, I guess, too close to the front door, which is not in and of itself a crime when you're shopping.
Right, state.
Your Honor, as to probable cause, the state would pose that there is probable cause. The defendant did have the merchandise that he had not paid for. He passed all points of sale toward the exit door.
All right, court finds probable cause. All right,
As far as the bond, Your Honor, we would be no objection to an oral law.
all right, yeah. And is he homeless, are we resetting this on the homeless calendar as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so they're gonna release you, Mr. Neely. And your case is gonna be reset on the homeless calendar. And that date is September the 10th. At 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8. Do you get that information, sir? And it's also a stairway from the 7-Eleven. All right, good luck to you, sir. What is this?
And in front of us, we have Mr. Rodney Rich, which is number 10 on the calendar, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
Yes, Your Honor, it's the city of Miami Beach case.
Okay.
Two bench warrants and a new case.
All right, so we
Actually,
got,
there's a couple of bench warrants, but also there's a mixed jurisdiction, which is the state's case at this time.
Okay. Let's see.
Your Honor, regarding the bench warrants, B 25-14583 and B 25. Well, that's the only one that's the city only. We would just ask that the warrant be converted to a bond.
And Your Honor, we'd be asking that the bench warrant be quashed and he be ROR'd. He's homeless and wasn't given notice in the mail. He'll be needing a date certain.
all right. Do- All right, so this is B 25-14583.
That would be as to the trespass.
All right, I'll quash the warrant.
Camping.
They can't be here.
RR the defendant reset for a homeless calendar. Homeless calendar, which is September 10th at 8:45 a.m. Courtroom 6-8. And Mr. Rich, you gotta make sure to make sure you get yourself over to the court on that date.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. I made a mistake, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, is that for all cases?
I'm sorry. Would we ask you for a stay away order, for the incident location?
Okay. In the stay away order, I guess the 1100 block of Lincoln Road.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, there'll be a stay away, but yeah, you'll be RR'd and reset on homeless calendar on all of those cases.
On all cases, Your Honor, thank you.
Yes. I could do this on this one here.
And then just so that the record reflects, the bench warrant on the case ending in 9-3 is quashed.
Yes.
So I'm getting released.
He
Got
has
it.
2 counts on the 16093 or on both counts.
Yes.
What's the court date? September 10th.
September 10th.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
And then that's the new face.
Okay. That takes care of everything for Mr. Rich.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
On both counts also.
And Your Honor, in front of us, we have number 13, Mr. Edgar Antonio Burgos.
What about Eddie Pedro Gonzalez Diaz?
He's a bond out.
All right, Mr. Burgos, good morning, sir. Battery. Neighborhood friend 17. Ooh.
Your Honor, he's being held on a probation warrant, no bond.
All right, as to the, I guess we got got 3 cases.
Well, we would be just asking for the standard bond, Your Honor. He has a hold, so not like.
All right, because he's got 3 cases, battery, drug paraphernalia, and disorderly conduct. But they're all the same incident.
All new cases.
Yes, they all occurred at the same time, Your Honor.
Okay. So, the first case, battery, court finds probable cause. And as far as bond state,
Just asking for the standard bond.
Standards 1,000.
Okay, bond 1,000.
And Your Honor, I do have a PC argumentist account too.
Okay, that's the drug paraphernalia?
Yes, Your Honor, there's nothing done to actually show that there was any drug residue on this. It's suspected drug residue. It could very well be a legal item that's in there. And it does seem like this may have not been a legal search of his person. So there's suppression issues down the line to consider as well.
Right.
And be asking that he be R-word on count two.
However, the A form does indicate that there was a clear pipe containing residue. That is sufficient for drug paraphernalia, probable cause.
All right, court will find probable cause. Set the bond at $100. And the last disorderly conduct probable cause, set the bond at $100.
So Your Honor, for 323 is 1,000 and the other two cases 100?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I'm being asked to skip Carter for now,
Okay.
which will bring us to number 15, which is Ray Enrique Ibonet.
Well, let's see. If I skip Carter. Then I have Oscar Mendoza. I don't have anything here.
So, Your Honor, Oscar Mendoza was a bond out, but we still need to address number 15, Mr. Ibonet, who's present in front of us, and we'll be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Oh, but I don't see an
Yeah.
item.
The
Hold
interpreter
on.
is connected, Your Honor.
Ibonet Ray Enrique.
I don't have an Ibanez.
Oh.
It should be Ray Enrique Ibonet.
All right, give me just a moment.
You can write BO on there. Which is.
But that's why I asked me to pass, like. The resisting without violence. We don't seem to have Mr. Ibanez, can we?
He's with, oh, we don't have his arrest form at all?
We're looking.
Yes. Can you see? Doing all this?
It's Carter. It's the only one we have.
Right.
Oh, wait.
Oh, my fault. I had attached, it was paperclip to another file.
I see.
Okay. The resisting without violence, let me see. Resistance, attempting to flee and elude this writer. Mr. Address participates in. Okay, any argument as to probable cause?
Your
Yes, Your
Honor,
Honor.
this is for the interpretation. What is the charge?
Resisting officer without violence.
Okay. Buenos días, señor Enrique Ibonet. La acusación en su contra es resistirse a un policía sin violencia. ¿Hay algún argumento de motivo fundado? Sí, su señoría.
And so, Your Honor, it appears that originally the police were called out in an attempt to trespass him. It does not appear that he was properly trespassed because no warning was given.
Okay. Sí, su señoría, originalmente, al parecer, era en una entrada ilícita, pero no tenía una advertencia al respecto.
Okay. Realistically, it does not appear that the officer had a valid reason to arrest Mr. Ibonet, which is apparent given that he's not charged with any additional crimes. While the
Adicionalmente, no parece ser que haya tenido motivo fundado para ponerle este cargo, ya que ninguna otra acusación se agregó.
And while he was told that he was detained and not free to leave, the law does require that there be a valid basis for that detention, which does not appear present within the four corners of this arrest form. He was not arrested on any other charges.
Además, no le dijeron que estaba detenido. I'm sorry, they said that he was detained and could not leave. Apologize. Okay. Le dijeron que había sido detenido y no se podía marchar, y no le dijeron de algún otro cargo.
Dates.
Yes, Your Honor, the eighth form indicates that the defendant is seen conducting a hand-to-hand transaction with an unknown individual in an area known for narcotics.
Okay. Su señoría, sí, al acusado se le observa que está haciendo una transacción mano a mano en un área que es conocida por narcóticos.
That is sufficient indicia that criminal activity is afoot for an officer to lawfully detain the individual, which he proceeded to do, and the defendant fled from the officer.
Es suficiente para que el agente lo hubiera detenido, lo cual la policía avanzó a hacer, y en ese momento el acusado se echó a la fuga del sitio del incidente.
And Your Honor, if I may respond.
And
Si
therefore,
pudiese responder.
the state would argue that there is sufficient probable cause to detain the defendant.
Y por lo tanto el Estado argumenta que hay suficiente motivo fundado para haber detenido al acusado.
And subsequently arrest him for resisting without violence.
Y subsecuentemente arrestarlo por resistirse sin violencia.
Response.
And so, Your Honor, probable cause has to be particularized to the person. Saying that there's crime in the community is not enough. While he may have witnessed a hand-to-hand transaction, there are no details in the arrest form to show that this is illegal. There's nothing prohibiting someone from passing someone along to a colleague or a friend. And absent any more details which are not provided in the arrest form, there's still no probable cause. He is not a reflection of his community, and to say that the community has high crime levels and to place that on him is inappropriate. He saw a hand-to-hand transaction, no money, no drugs, nothing illegal. We're allowed to pass things to other persons. There was no probable cause to stop him, and thus there was no arrest to resist. Or a
Your
law.
Honor, respectfully for the interpretation, will counsel repeat it in shorter sentences, please?
My apologies, Madam Interpreter.
That's all right.
And so I'm saying that while the officer did claim that the community has high crime levels, probable cause.
Aunque el policía dijo que esa es un área de altos delitos,
The probable cause has to be particularized to a person. So just that there's high crime in the community isn't enough.
de modo que se debe de particularizar el delito a una persona en específico, y decir que es un área donde se cometen muchos delitos no es suficiente.
And so while the arrest form says that there was a hand-to-hand transaction, there's nothing in the four corners of the arrest form to specify that that was an illegal transaction.
Y aunque en el formulario de arresto dice que se pasaron algo de mano a mano, no se establece que es haberse pasado, haya sido algo ilegal.
People are allowed to pass things to other persons, and that's not illegal.
A las personas se le permite pasarle cosas a otras personas y eso no es algo ilegal.
There's nothing in the arrest form to show that there was money, drugs, or anything illicit being passed between the two parties.
No hay nada en el formulario de arresto que indique que lo que se hayan pasado entre ellos haya sido dinero, drogas o cualquier cosa ilegal.
It appears that the officer made an assumption about the community and placed that assumption onto Mr. Ibonet.
Al parecer, el policía asumió basado en el tipo de comunidad o lo que pasa en la comunidad y por eso le imputó al señor Ibonet.
The fact of the matter is that the arrest form does not have probable cause for this quote hand-to-hand transaction, which is why nothing was charged.
El hecho es que no hay motivo fundado para una transacción ilegal de mano a mano y por eso no se imputó.
And for those reasons, we're arguing that there was no lawful arrest for Mr. Ibonet to resist because the officer lacked probable cause to stop him in the first place.
Por lo tanto, nuestro argumento es que no hubo una causa legal para arrestar al señor Ibonet y que por eso dio pie al resistirse sin violencia.
All right. Court finds that the officer did have reasonable suspicion to stop the defendant.
I'm sorry, did or did not?
Did.
Okay. La corte encuentra que el policía tuvo motivo razonable para detener al acusado.
The defendant was told that he was being detained, even if it was momentarily, but he was told he was being detained.
Al acusado se le dijo que estaba siendo detenido, aunque hubiera sido momentáneamente.
The defendant then made some statement about feeling ill, and the officer allowed him to turn from the officer.
El acusado dio cierta declaración diciendo que se sentía enfermo y al acusado se le permitió que girara de donde estaba el agente.
And the defendant then fled. So I find that to be probable cause for the resisting without violence.
Y en ese momento el acusado se echó a la fuga, por lo tanto encuentro motivo fundado para ese cargo.
That does indicate that the defendant is homeless.
Se ha indicado que el acusado está sin techo.
No objection to an RR, Your Honor.
All right, so or the defendant reset
Bien, entonces se le da libertad bajo palabra al acusado y se le va a dar una fecha para venir a corte.
And so we're going to reset your case for the homeless calendar.
Bien, señor, su caso va a ser ubicado en la agenda de casos para las personas sin techo.
Date for that calendar is September 10th.
La fecha es septiembre 10.
At 8:45 a.m.
Va a ser a las 8:45 a.m.
in courtroom 6-8.
Va a ser en la sala número 6-8.
So you must show up to court on that date and time, sir.
De modo que usted tiene que presentarse en corte en esa fecha a esa hora.
And good luck to you.
Buena suerte.
And so, Your Honor, in front of us, we now have Mr. Carter, who was number 14 that we just passed.
Okay. All right, any argument for probable cause for trespass after warning?
No argument as to PC, Your Honor. However, he is homeless and will be needing a date certain. I'd ask that he be ROR'd.
No objection to an RR from the state.
Okay, court finds probable cause, defendant to be RR'd. The case will be reset for the homeless calendar. which is September the 10th at 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-8. And so, Mr. Carter, you're going to be released today, but we've given you a date and time to appear at the homeless calendar. Please. And a stay away order from the King David Towers. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
And so, Your Honor, present before us, we have Oscar Mendoza, or my apologies, Juan Cruz Algado, number 17, who will be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
The interpreter is present, Your Honor.
All right. Any argument as to probable cause?
¿Hay algún argumento con respecto a motivo fundado?
And so, Your Honor, I was actually not provided an arrest form for this case. I'm not able to make a probable cause argument for those reasons. However, my client informed me that he was cleaning at his job. Nonetheless, he is homeless and will be needing a date certain, and so I just asked that he be released on his own recognizance.
Su señoría, yo no tengo el formulario de arresto conmigo, así que no puedo hacer un argumento de motivo fundado. Sin embargo, mi cliente me indica que él estaba limpiando en su trabajo y que se encuentra sin techo y solicito que se le dé libertad bajo palabra y una fecha para regresar a corte.
Any objection, state?
No objection to an ROR, Your Honor.
Okay.
No
So,
tenemos objeción, dice el Estado, que se le dé libertad bajo palabra.
all right. So the court finds probable cause
La
Well-
corte encuentra motivo fundado
or release the defendant RR
y libera al acusado en libertad bajo palabra.
and so your case is being reset for a homeless calendar.
Su caso está siendo postergado para estar en la agenda de casos para personas sin techo.
And that date is September 10th of this year at 8:45 a.m.
La fecha va a ser septiembre 10 de este año a las 8:45 a.m.
in courtroom 6-8 of the Richard Gerstein building.
Eso va a ser en el Centro de Justicia Richard E. Gerstein en la sala 6-8.
All right, you need to be present at that date and time, and good luck to you.
Tiene que estar presente en esa fecha a esa hora. Buena suerte.
And Your Honor, our next person will also be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
And interpreter is present.
Is this Orlando Castillo Alman? Alaman?
Yeah. It's up.
All right, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Buenos días, señor.
This is a bench warrant.
And so, Your Honor, it does appear that he is homeless. He didn't get notice in the mail, so I'd just be asking that he have the bench warrant quashed, he be ROR'd, and be given a date certain.
Su señoría, en este caso hay una orden de arresto. Él está sin techo, no le llegó la notificación por correo. Solicito que le den una libertad bajo palabra y una fecha para regresar a corte.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna quash the bench warrant and release you ROR.
Bien, entonces está anulando la orden de arresto y le van a dar libertad bajo palabra.
Resetting your case for the homeless calendar.
Se aplaza su caso para la agenda de casos de personas sin techo.
Thank you, sir.
Which will be September 10th at 8:45 a.m.
La audiencia será septiembre 10 a las 8:45 a.m.
in courtroom
Okay.
6-8 of the Richard Gerstein Justice Building.
Se va a llevar a cabo en el Centro de Justicia Richard E. Gerstein en la sala 6-8.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte. Thank you.
This Mr. Reed?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Prohibitive drinking within 100 feet of a store.
I know ignorance is no,
Your Honor, the state would have no objection to an ROI.
Defense has no objection to an ROR on both counts.
All right,
And then he will be needing a date certain as well.
all right, so court finds PC, both counts. Release defendant RR on both counts. Set this for the homeless calendar, which will be September the 10th at 8:45 a.m. Courtroom 6-8 at the Richard Gerstein Justice Center. You're gonna be released today, sir. You have to come back to court on September 10th at 8:45 in courtroom 6-8. Good
yes,
luck.
sir.
All right, good luck to you. Is this Jail Young?
Yes, this is Mr. Young.
All right, disorderly conduct. Let's see. Any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor, as charged, Florida Statute 509-1432 states in pertinent part that a law enforcement officer may arrest on the condition towards the annual C if they created a threat to the life or safety of the person or others. There's nothing in this arrest form that comes close to alleging that Mr. Young ever threatened the life or safety of anyone. While we might not agree with his behavior, while we may not like his behavior, it doesn't give rise to the requirements of the statute, and so I'd be arguing that there's no probable cause.
State, any response?
Your Honor, seeing under the totality of the circumstances that this was a library, the defendant was yelling and causing a disturbance for these guests. So I believe that is sufficient for probable cause. As to the bond, the state would have no objection to an ROR.
All right, court will find probable cause. Or the defendant. There's also going to be a stay away order from the Miami Beach Library. All right, you're going to be released today, sir. Good luck to you. Okay. All right, I'll reset it for the homeless calendar. Which will be September 10th at 8:45 a.m.
Sure, that's the correct defendant.
Mr.
I think he left the room.
He did leave, Your Honor, but I
Okay.
did give him the date certain. Corrections is
Okay.
to him right now, and in front of us, we have Mr. Juan Esteban Ferragud,
Your Honor, he
Okay.
has a hold for immigration.
Okay.
and he will be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Siguiente present, por el momento, señor, acaban de anunciar que tiene una retención de inmigración.
All right, I read the A form, any probable cause, argument for probable cause?
He leído el formulario de arresto. ¿Hay algún argumento de motivo fundado?
Your Honor, no argument as to probable cause. I'd just be asking that he be RO'd.
No tenemos argumento con respecto a motivo fundado. Solicitamos que le den libertad bajo palabra.
Or actually, Your Honor, I would be asking for a monetary bond of $150.
De hecho, su señoría, solicito que se imponga una fianza de $150.
No objection, Your Honor, that's the standard bond.
All right, court finds probable cause, set bond at $150. Also a stay away order from the Macy's on Miami Beach.
Bien, solicitamos, no hay objeción del Estado a que se imponga una fianza de $150, por lo tanto así se fija. Además, una orden de alejamiento de el Macy's de Miami Beach, señor.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Okay. And this is Mr. Seepasaw.
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. All right, good morning.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, for Mr. Sivasar, he has 3 cases. For some reason, case B257150 fell off the calendar.
And so what are you asking the court? Is that still, that's also a bench warrant?
Yes, Your Honor. All 3 are bench warrants.
All 3 of them are bench warrants.
I mean, can we quash it on that case as well and send them for a homeless calendar?
Yes, Your Honor.
No objection from the state.
Okay. I won't have anything to write it on. Okay. All right. So, sir, in your cases, we're going washing your bench warrant, releasing you RR and resetting you for a homeless calendar. Date of that calendar is September the 10th. At 8:45 a.m. in courtroom 6-4 of the Richard Gerstein Justice Building. 6-8 of the Richard Gerstein Justice Building. All right. There's also a stay away from the Walgreens.
All right, and Your Honor, next up is number 23 on the calendar, Mr. Garcia Chavez, and he will be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
All right, hold on for just a second. Let me finish writing up the other gentleman.
The interpreter is present.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Who do we have now? Mr. All right, Daniel Garcia Chavez, okay?
Miami Avenue?
All right.
No Miami. No Miami.
No objection from the state to an RO, Your Honor.
Could you say that again, Counsel?
No objection to an ROR from the state.
Thank you. El Estado no tiene objeción a que le den libertad bajo palabra.
All right, court finds probable cause or are the defendant. Gonna be a stairway order from the Walmart. Are we resetting this for homeless?
Your Honor, he does have an address. It's 13725 Northwest North Miami Avenue.
Okay.
Okay. Bien, por el momento encuentro motivo fundado, libertad bajo palabra, orden de alejamiento de Walmart. El señor Chávez tiene una dirección local, la cual es 13725 Northwest North Miami Avenue.
House or apartment?
¿Es una casa o un apartamento?
Apartamento.
¿Perdón?
Apartamento.
¿Puedo decir el número?
605.
605.
605. 605. TCO5.
O TCO5. TCO5.
One, two, no.
No, I don't, he's gonna write it down one moment.
Thank you.
Okay, it's apartment 305.
Oh,
What was the address then?
137.
13725 Northwest North Miami, apartment 305. And what's the zip code?
Señor,
I'm sorry.
What's the zip code for the address?
I understood 13725 Northwest North Miami Avenue.
North Miami Avenue, yes, apartment 305.
Zip code?
¿El código portal?
Sí.
No me lo sé. Sorry.
I don't know the zip code yet.
One 3725.
the code for that is 33168, Your Honor.
33168.
El código postal es 33167.
331067. Ok.
Okay.
¿Ya? Sí.
Is it 67 council? I found it under 33161. Just want to double check.
Es una pregunta.
So I looked up, he doesn't know the zip code. I just looked up the
Okay.
address online and the zip code that popped up for it was 33168.
Okay.
61.
I think it should be 61 because it's North Miami.
Okay.
Verificando el código postal 33167, pero debe de ser 61 porque queda en North Miami.
Okay, entonces it's north.
N.
Okay, it looks like, my apologies. It's actually going to be 13725 Northeast 6th Avenue, apartment 05.
Bien, me disculpo, creo que la dirección es 13725 Noreste 6 Avenida, apartamento 305.
And I pulled up a photo of the apartment complex and he did confirm it's the correct address.
Porque obtuve la foto del complejo de apartamentos y él está de acuerdo con que es esa.
Sí.
And the zip code is 33167 or 61?
Y el código postal es 33167 o 33161.
One.
1.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Okay, and then number 24 is a bond out.
Ethan Robinson?
He's a bond out.
Okay.
I just want to announce my appearance on that case, Your Honor. Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach.
And this is
This is Mr. Prieto Ramiro.
Good morning, Your Honor.
all right, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Counselor.
Any argument as to probable cause?
Your Honor, I'll just be asking for an ROR on both counts. Seems like this was a bad day. It seems like there were some issues with politics, maybe some First Amendment issues at play. Nonetheless, we'd be asking for an ROR.
State?
No objection to an ROR, Your Honor.
2 counts.
Both counts. And stay away from the Miami Springs Golf and Country Club.
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we do have another person in front of us who will be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter. And it's Mr. Calix Cruz Moises.
Interpreter is present.
Any argument as to probable cause?
No
¿Hay
argument
algún
as to
argumento
probable-
con respecto a motivo fundado?
Apologies, no argument as to probable cause. However, this does appear to be Mr. Calix Cruz's very first interaction with the system. And so we'd be asking that he be ROR'd on both counts.
No tenemos ningún argumento con respecto a motivo fundado, sin embargo, este es el primer contacto que él tiene con el sistema judicial y por lo tanto solicitamos que le den libertad bajo palabra.
No objection from the state to an ROR, Your Honor.
El Estado no tiene objeción a que le liberen bajo palabra.
All right, probable cause, both charges. Good luck to you, sir.
Bien, señor, motivo fundado, libertad bajo palabra para ambos cargos. Buena suerte.
Thank you. Muchas gracias.
Thank you. Thank you. Eso es todo, señor. Hasta luego.
Good morning. How you doing?
Are you Mr. Valdez or no?
No name.
Nance. And so, Your Honor, we are going to skip forward a couple. We already addressed number 27, number 28. We're not going to be addressing.
Off, number 28 is off calendar, which is Alejandro Valdez. And Victor Perez, he's in JMH.
So reset for tomorrow?
For the JMH, yeah.
What do you want to do with it? Yeah, same as reset tomorrow.
All right.
That's for Valdez.
Yes. He's still in the jam.
All right, so we're
And then-
Mr. Perez.
And then also number 30, Deshaun McCullough Seeley is also off calendar.
Yes.
So what do I do with this?
No, next is then Marcel Nance.
Yes, he's present in front of us.
All right, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What do we got here? Driving under the influence. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
And Your Honor, if I could just have a moment to speak to my client. And so, Your Honor, no argument as to probable cause. He doesn't have any local priors and he's never been arrested for driving under the influence before. I'd be asking for an ROR.
Your Honor, we would have no objection to an ROR. We would just be asking for a no driving order.
Oh. Nice, he blew a 159 and 150. That's.
No drink, no drive, or just no drive?
And no drive orders.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000 and with a no drink order. I mean, no drive order.
Yes, it was, bond, you had bond 1,000?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no drive order, that's perfect.
Okay, no PC. I put PC
Oh,
anywhere.
no PC, you can
I
write.
mean, no, I did. I found
Oh, you
PC.
Found PC, then found PC. You can just write it right there.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right. This Mr. Horton.
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Proper endorsement, failed to appear for arraignment. Date, what are we? We got two, I guess, two bench warrants.
And Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
And so my understanding is that Mr. Horton was actually homeless. The address on the warrant form is an address that he got in the last week and a half. So he did not have notice in the mail. He does have an address now. So I'd ask that the bench warrants be quashed and he be just given notice in the mail.
Please note it fast.
They're asking the new address.
Yes, and that is going to be 21501 Southwest 113th Avenue, Miami, Florida 33189.
House or apartment?
Yes, sir.
It's a house.
It's apartment.
It's an apartment.
That's the whole physical address, right? That's the food.
Okay, so it appears that that's the full address. There is no apartment number.
Okay, thank you.
Right, so state no.
No objection to an RR, Your Honor.
Okay, quash the bench warrant. RR. New address.
Can I give you another?
And so, Your Honor, it appears that he does have a PO address that might be a bit more secure for mail in case his housing becomes unstable that he'd like to provide to get notice.
Go ahead.
PO Box 970791. Miami, Florida 33197. Yeah,
33197.
7.
Thank you.
I use them, but okay.
Okay, and Your Honor, we're gonna be jumping over number 33 because that's a bond out. So up next is number 34, Mr. Perez, and he will be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
The interpreter is present, Your Honor.
Okay.
Costa is a bound out, they said?
Yes, Carlos Acosta was bond out, and now we're on at Alison Perez.
Yes, he's with us right now.
These guys.
El señor Elison Pérez que está con nosotros.
There's 2 driving while license suspended.
Yes, Your Honor. And so in regards bench
Bien, la
warrant.
acusación es por manejar con la licencia suspendida.
And so, Your Honor, with regards to the bench warrant, Mr. Perez has told me that he also recently moved in the last month, and that change of address is why he didn't get notice. So to address the bench warrant, we'd ask that it be quashed and it be ROR'd. I can confirm a good address now for notice.
Sí, su señoría, con respecto a la orden de arresto que se había emitido en su contra, el señor Pérez me acaba de informar que recientemente se había mudado y cambiado de dirección. Por lo tanto, solicito que se anule esa orden de arresto y que le den libertad bajo palabra.
State, any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so
No hay objeción de parte del Estado.
bench warrant. All right.
And then, Your Honor, in regards to the new law violation, no PC argument, we'd just be asking that he be ROR'd on that as well.
En el nuevo quebrantamiento no encontramos motivo fundado y pedimos que se le dé libertad bajo palabra.
What is the new address?
¿Cuál es la nueva dirección? Por favor, dígala en el micrófono.
55 NE 5TH ST, apartamento 2727, Miami, Florida, el 5 33132.
Es 55 Northeast 5th Street, Miami. Oh, I'm sorry. Perdón. ¿Quinta calle o quinta avenida?
It's 55 Northeast
Sí.
5th Street.
Okay.
Apartment?
Apartment 2727, Miami, Florida 33132.
Got it.
And Your Honor, the state has no objection to an RR on the other charge as well, but we would be asking for a no drive order until he gets a license.
Okay. Bien, su señoría, el Estado no tiene oposición a que le den libertad bajo palabra. Sin embargo, solicitamos que se imponga una orden de que no maneje hasta
All
que
right.
tenga la licencia vigente.
Okay.
Better be so ordered.
Se ordena de esa forma.
And Your Honor, present in front of us now is number 35, Mr. Eddie Reyes, who will be needing the services of the Spanish interpreter.
And the interpreter is present.
And Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument when the court is ready.
Okay, let
Su
me,
señoría, tengo un argumento de motivo fundado cuando su señoría esté listo.
okay, as to probable cause,
And to your honor, as to probable cause, while I understand there's a witness who claims that they were following Mr. Reyes the entire time, ultimately, there's nothing to confirm that this is the same white truck. There's no description of damage. There's nothing describing Mr. Reyes. There's nothing describing the license plate. It seems like a white truck was followed in traffic and it just so happened to be Mr. Reyes's truck. This is also charged as leaving the scene of an accident with property damage, and there's no allegation as to property damage at all in the arrest form.
Your honor, Mr.
Thank you.
Reyes has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Counsel, respectfully, would you
So sorry.
repeat it in short phrases, please, for the interpretation? Thank you.
My apologies, Madam Interpreter.
That's okay.
And so as to probable cause, while I understand that a witness says that they followed him,
Bien, con respecto al motivo fundado, aunque entiendo que hubo un testigo que dice que lo había seguido a él,
there's ultimately no identifying information as to this white truck.
últimamente no hay información de identificando la camioneta blanca.
There's no description of what the license plate is, what Mr. Reyes looks like, or any damages that the truck has.
No hay una descripción de cómo lucía la camioneta, de la placa, ni tampoco del señor Reyes.
Okay. Additionally, this is charged as leaving the scene of an accident with property damage.
Además, el cargo es irse de la escena de un accidente con daños a propiedad.
There's nothing in the arrest form that alleges that there was any damage to any vehicle.
Pero en el formulario de arresto no indica que haya habido algún daño a algún vehículo.
And in addition, Mr. Reyes does deny being involved in an accident.
Además, el señor Reyes niega que él haya estado involucrado en un accidente.
And so I'd be asking for the standard bond amount.
Por lo tanto, solicito que se imponga la cantidad de fianza estándar. Fiscalía.
Your Honor, the state would argue that there's probable cause. The defendant was involved in a hit and run, and it appears that there was a description of the vehicle involved.
Ok. Su señoría, la fiscalía argumenta que sí hay motivo fundado porque el acusado sí estuvo involucrado en golpear y fugarse, hit and run, and he matches the description. I'm sorry.
He matched the description of the vehicle involved in the hit and run.
Thank you. Y el vehículo de él coincide con la descripción de ese choque y escapatoria.
We don't know what the description is. However, we do know from the A form that the description of that vehicle and the defendant's vehicle matched.
No sabemos cuál es la descripción del vehículo, sin embargo, sabemos que es congruente la descripción del vehículo con el vehículo del acusado.
It also sets forth that the officers saw sufficient indicia of impairment and saw the defendant behind the wheel of the car.
Además, el oficial también indica que hubo suficiente, era aparente que estaba ebrio y que estaba tras el timón.
Which led to a lawful investigation for driving under the influence.
Lo cual dio pie a una investigación legal de manejar mientras ebrio.
Which ultimately led to the charges before your honor for driving under impairment, leaving the scene of an accident.
Lo cual dio pie a que se imputaran los cargos de manejar ebrio e irse de la escena de un accidente.
So the state would argue that there's probable cause and would ask for the standard bond.
Por lo tanto, el Estado argumenta que sí hay motivo fundado para el arresto y que se imponga la fianza estándar.
And Your Honor, I just want to bring something to the court's attention briefly.
Su señoría, quiero decirle algo a su señoría brevemente.
I'm seeing here on the calendar that there are 3 counts. I just want to put the court on notice. The arrest form that I was given to review does not charge him with a DUI, and there are no facts on this arrest form that allege a DUI, which is why I did not respond to that in any way.
Su
I'm-
señoría, quiero indicarle que aunque son 3 cargos, en el formulario de arresto no indica que él haya sido imputado por DUI o manejar ebrio y por lo tanto por eso no había presentado argumento al respecto.
All right, I did not see the A form as to the DUI. I see the citation.
Bien, no vi en el formulario de arresto la imputación de manejar ebrio, sí vi la citación.
But as to leaving the scene,
There's actually two A forms, two separate A forms.
Yes.
Bueno, de hecho son 2 formularios de arresto.
and for the leaving the scene, it appeared that there was a witness that followed the truck after the accident and
Yes.
and until he was pulled over. So I find the probable cause as to the leaving the scene.
Y además hubo un testigo que lo siguió hasta que lo detuvieron o hasta que se orilló. Por lo tanto, encuentro motivo fundado para irse de la escena del accidente.
Your Honor, if I, do have a copy of the arrest form for the DUI, if Your Honor would like to see it.
Yes, please.
Su señoría, aquí tengo el formulario de arresto con el cargo de manejar ebrio. Si su señoría quiere verlo, sí.
All right, as to the DUI, the defendant failed the field sobriety test and also took a breath test that yielded a 0.166 and a 0.177, which is well above the legal limits.
Yeah.
The court will find.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
Right, so the court will find probable cause for the DUI.
Bien, veo en el formulario de arresto que él falló el examen de sobriedad de camino. Además, se hizo el analizador de aliento, el cual resultó en 1.66 y 1.77, que es mucho más alto de lo que es legalmente permitido. Por lo tanto, encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
Will enter a no driving order.
Le estoy dando una orden de no manejar.
For no valid driver's license. Court sets bond at $150.
Y que no ya que no tiene una licencia de manejar válida, $150 de fianza.
And for leaving the scene of an accident causing property damage, the court finds probable cause, sets the bond at $150.
Y por el cargo de irse de la escena de un accidente causando daños de propiedad, se encuentra motivo fundado y $150 de fianza.
$1,000.
Oh,
Bond
I'm
is
sorry.
$1,000 for the DUI.
Your Honor,
Bueno,
the defense would just
acaban de rectificar que la fianza para manejar ebrio es $1,000.
And Your Honor, the defense is objecting solely because I haven't been able to review the arrest form.
La defensa se opone, presenta su objeción ya que no ha tenido la oportunidad de revisar ese formulario de arresto.
All right, objection noted. What?
Would you like,
Se toma en cuenta su objeción.
Your Honor, would you like me to read it into the record, the A form, or?
I mean,
I don't.
I mean, if you would, I mean, I've read it, but they can read it in. I indicated the blood alcohol level.
Your Honor, it's not necessary to read it into the arrest form. I'm just for the record
Okay.
clear. Since I
Okay.
have to make a PC argument.
Si usted quiere, se puede leer el formulario de arresto en el acta, aunque yo ya he dicho los cargos. Bueno, era más que todo para hacer el argumento de motivo fundado.
But are you asking that the case get reset so that you can have an opportunity to have the arrest report before a probable cause is determined?
If we want to reset, just count 3 to tomorrow.
Está solicitando entonces que se postergue el caso para que usted lea el formulario de arresto y presente su argumento. Si ustedes pueden postergar el cargo 2 para mañana.
Or I can read it, Your Honor, to your.
I'll have the state just read it into the record today.
If you like, Your Honor, I have a copy of it. I could give it to him.
Okay.
Su señoría, la correccional tiene una copia y se la proporcionará a la abogada. Gracias.
Just a brief moment to review. Okay, after reviewing the arrest form, no objection.
Okay.
Tras haber revisado el formulario de arresto, no tenemos objeción.
All right. So again, the court will find probable cause, set the bond for the DUI at $1,000, and there's a no drive order.
Una vez más, la Corte encuentra motivo fundado, se impone una fianza de $1,000 por manejar bajo la influencia y se le ha expedido una orden de no manejar.
All right, good luck, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
And then, Your Honor, number 36, Mr. Ramirez Lopez was a bond out. And then number 38, Mr. Enrique Cuadrado is also a bond out, which means that number 37, Mr. Johnson is the last one on for misdemeanors today.
Thank you, Counsel.
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach, if I could be excused, the
Yes.
misdemeanor portion of the calendar. Thank you. Have a great day.
So Mr. Enrique Jorge was a bond out too?
Yes, Your Honor, Enrique Jorge is a bond out, but we have Mr. Brandon Johnson in front of
Okay.
Your Honor, and he has a related felony. He'll be on your bond hearing calendar next.
Okay. They got a reckless driving, driver's license endorsement. Grand theft, 3rd degree, weapons while committing an offense, eluding, reckless driving. Okay, as to the, I guess, the traffic cases.
Yes,
Any-
Your Honor. No argument as to probable cause. I'd ask that he be ROR'd on these two counts. He does have the felonies to contend with, which I'm sure Your Honor will be giving bonds on.
Date.
Yeah, they would be asking for the standard bond on this one.
All right, for reckless driving, the bond's $150. And I guess no more factual endorsement, the court will RR him on that one.
Which one, Your Honor?
But the driver's license, no motorcycle endorsement, the court will RR him on that
Your
charge.
Honor, I only have two cases, but I don't have no motorcycle.
Yeah, that's the.
It should be. It's printed on the calendar.
PLRLPYE.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Mine says driver's license expired more than 4 months.
No.
Yeah, driver's license, no motorcycle endorsement. Okay,
Thank you.
so that completes that calendar.
Your Honor, also, we're ready on for the bond hearing calendar, the felony calendar. We've already let them listen to the colloquy.
All right, well, I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break. And then we'll get started.
Your Honor, it was a pleasure appearing before you this morning.
Right.
Take care.
All right, thank you.
Recording stopped.
Hi, Judge, we're off record.
Is there a clerk for felony in the courtroom? Please call corrections.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi there.
Hi.
I was asked to unmute. I'm guessing it's about the question I put.
What was it that we needed it for? Oh, we wanted to take the out of facilities first.
Oh, and then felonies are coming later?
The out of facility is felony.
Oh, okay. So around what time do you think you'll be starting?
I don't know, the judge just got off the bench for a minute.
Oh, okay, okay.
But we're
No
gonna
worries.
go first we're gonna do from 39 down.
39 down.
Yeah.
Can you explain that a little? I'm not sure what
Can
that
you
means.
call 786-263-5498?
786-263-5498. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Thanks for
Okay.
the help. I'll stick along.
Mhm. What's up, Murray? Why you didn't tell your cousin keep going?
Where orders and,
Yeah, I guess as we go.
well, or you wanna put it next to you and.
Recording
Okay, I
in
can do that.
progress.
You look like,
All right, so we're ready to go.
all
Could corrections be promoted?
Stand up, raise your right hand.
All right, hold on so we can swear in.
Happy. Thank you.
Todos de pie y levanten la mano derecha para que presten juramento.
Please stand and raise your right hand for me. Put your name. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, nada más que la verdad y únicamente la verdad y que Dios le favorezca. Responda sí o no. Yes.
All right, and the court is appointing the public defender on all cases unless advised otherwise.
Thank you, Your Honor.
La corte le nombra el abogado de oficio a menos que se indique de otra manera. Pueden tomar asiento y bajar la mano.
And Assistant Public Defender Taylor Arthur for the record, Your Honor.
Judge, can we have the felony clerk call corrections, please?
Okay.
15 minutes, I'm trying to get logged in, please. Judge, we have 4 defendants that we need to take out of turn for corrections.
No, I don't.
Okay. Oh.
I'm sorry, Judge, you could just continue to 39 on down.
Armstrong, Donald Armstrong.
Armstrong refused, Judge.
But are we ready to start?
Go ahead, you can go ahead and start, please.
All right. Do we have Monica Gonzalez? No one.
Judge Corrections is asking to call cases out of turn.
Okay. What's the first one there? Who's this gentleman?
This is Roberto Nadal, Your Honor, number 41 on page 15.
I don't. Yes. Hold on.
Which one you look, which
one?
Which one?
Roberto Nadal.
Okay.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Page 15. Here.
What number? Number 15? Yeah. Roberto Nadal. And who else? Correction only one? This is an added charge. Correction. Yes. It's only one out of turn? No, it's 4. Who's after the dog? Who else? Okay, 15 on down.
Do I have the priors? I don't know if these are the priors.
Remember this, that one is them. And then they gonna lose out of it. They're gonna travel on time. This should be your out of turn. Is it?
Are these the prior scenes?
That's the one, no, this is the A form,
No, right here.
yes.
I don't know what order they're in.
Well, that.
All right, so we're ready for Mr. Nadal?
Your Honor, does he need the services of the interpreter?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Hold for Nebula hearing. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
No, Your Honor, defense stands mute as to PC. I'd request standard bond.
All right. Let's, what's this, what's the,
Got a set bottom count 1 and 2 1.
what's the standard amount?
Your Honor, it's the state's position that he's not entitled to pretrial release, but should be detained under statute 907.0415D for trafficking controlled substances.
All right, so there'll be no bond as to count 1 and count 2.
Are we,
Judge, is the state filing a motion?
Yes, it's there. It's been. First back.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Yes.
And it's been about.
Hey, Judge, he's out on bond. Correction, did you show him out on bond?
He has an AC no bond.
Thank you. You don't owe no bond, Judge?
Yes.
Judge, what did you set for bond on count 2?
No bond.
I don't believe count 2, he's entitled to a bond. Given that he's held no bond on count 1, I'd ask for $1.
That's fine. Your
All right, you get that back. We'll put $1 on.
Judge, hey,
Okay.
yes, that's a biscuit.
Oh, pass it. Okay.
What was count 2, Judge? What is the bond for count 2?
$1.
Madam Clerk, who's the clerk for felonies?
Theodora T.
I'm sorry, who?
Theodora, or you can put T.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You took my pen. Right, now see, I have a code. Fast. And I have a mistake.
All right, ready for the next gentleman? Alexander Retrato says refuse here.
Your Honor, he's present before the court. I stand mute as to PC, and I'd ask that Your Honor waive reading of the charges. I'd ask for a standard bond in this case, which I believe would be $2,500.
All right, so the court finds probable cause. He has as the count one, set the bond at 2,500. All right, next one, Eduardo Galvez.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. I'd be requesting standard bond of 2,500.
So you're gonna go there? Yeah. Okay. Okay, as to Mr. Galvez, this is just battery by detainee.
Thank you, babe.
Oh, Mr. Galvez, any recommendation on bond?
According to the decision.
Set the bond at 2,500.
No objection, Your Honor.
Do we have Miguel Gale?
Gary refused, Judge.
Judge, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as to PC, and request standard bond of 2,500.
All right, set bond at 2,500. All right, do we have Eduardo Costco Gomez?
Refused.
Judge, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as to PC, and request standard bond of 2,500.
All right. Set bond at 2,500. Is this Mikhail McCreek?
McCroft refused.
Judge, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as to PC, and request standard bond all counts.
All right. You see. I think I put the wrong dates on there. I don't know why I was on all of them. I don't know why. Because putting the 11th from today is the 10th.
You put the 10th.
I did, okay.
Oh, you said you put PC as 11.
Yeah. Check the other one.
T over here.
Judges, 4 counts.
Okay.
So Judge, I'd ask for 2,500 counts 1 through 3 and 1,000 on count 4.
See, what think people wrong? The dates. You put the dates wrong. You got this, not this stuff. The one.
All right, so they're saying, as to count one. They're saying 2,500. Count two, 2,500. What was the recommendation for count three?
I requested 2,500 for count 3 as well, Your Honor, and 1,000 on count 4.
Okay. All right, so ordered. And also there's a stay away order. In this case, and also domestic violence stay away order. Yes. He's not present.
With a stay order, Judge, I think we'd have to reset to tomorrow. We can still leave the bonds and the fact that PC was found, but reset it just for the stay away order. Or we can reset it in division for the stay away order as well.
All right, so we have to reset for.
He did the motion for switch shot, but he didn't see.
Okay.
That's the motion. So he could. Yes. Sorry, Juliet.
That's all right. Uh, Max Dent.
Your Honor, what was the reset date for McCollum Creek for Madam Clerk? What was the reset date? Didn't we just reset the last? Okay.
Reset, which one?
Just the very last case, McCollum Creek.
I mean, for him,
Does it-
I thought, but he's not present for his DV stay away.
Judge, but the bond paid, correct?
Yes. And Max Dent.
Refuse.
Judge, I'll go ahead and waive his presence, stand mute as the PC, and request standard bottom 2,500.
All right, court finds PC, said bond at 2,500. And do we have, is it Mikhail Edgehood?
Refuse.
Edge Hill, I'm sorry.
Refuse.
Right.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and
He
waive
has
his
to be
presence,
present
but I do have
told
a
you.
PC argument.
That's why I didn't want to do it today.
Okay.
So it goes back to the division. I'm sorry, on Mr. Edgehill, you see?
So I can go ahead and waive his presence, Your Honor, but I do have a PC argument.
Hold on. All right, what's the argument as to PC?
Yes, Your Honor. First, there's conflicting testimony from both parties about who initiated the fight. This is giving more mutual combatants rather than battery for either of these gentlemen. Second, Mr. Edgehill is charged with a first-degree battery by a detainee or an aggravated battery. The very last sentence of the narrative says no injuries were sustained. Aggravated battery requires permanent bodily disfigurement, disability, or the use of a deadly weapon. None of that is indicated here.
Date?
Your Honor, the CCTV footage clearly showed the defendant approaching, initiating.
But the argument's as to the aggravated part of the bid.
To the aggravated. I agree that the A form does not state the injuries, but approach with the ball, that this likely should not cause serious harm. The state requests a probable cause hearing.
Judge, if you're going to find probable cause, I'd ask that you find it for the third-degree battery by detainee.
Date?
The state stipulates, yes.
All right, so gonna be $2,500 bond. PC for battery by inmate.
This is the one we still do.
This is Mr. McHill. And then Samuel Thomas.
Mr. Thomas refused.
Your Honor, I'll go ahead and waive his presence. This is my exact same argument in terms of mutual combatants, but none of the arguments about aggravated battery.
All right. All right, I'll find probable cause, set the bond at 2,500.
We found out a woman that.
All right, so are we back to
We're back to the top.
the, okay.
Ms. Gonzalez is walking over, Your Honor. She will require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. Monica Gonzalez.
The interpreter is present, Your Honor.
All right, any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. Given the lack of priors, I believe there's only one mark on her record. I'd be asking for pretrial services.
¿Hay algún argumento con respecto a motivo fundado? No, su señoría, pero debido a que no tiene antecedentes, solicitamos que se le dé liberación con servicios antes de juicio o PTS por las siglas en inglés.
All right, so pretrial services will take her alternate bond.
I'd ask for 2,500, count 1, and 150, count 2 as the alternate bonds, Your Honor.
So ordered.
Solicitamos que se imponga una fianza de $2,500 en el primer cargo y o alternativa de $150.
What was count 2?
100.
Oh, perdón, en el cargo 2, $100.
$100 or $150, Judge?
I think I wrote 100. Oh,
$100 para el cargo 2.
I think I wrote 100.
Go with the bond?
Yeah, the alternate bond.
One, you put 100. 100 or okay. Correction.
I can hear you.
The judge is changing count 2 to $150.
Thank you.
Okay.
Así que se está cambiando el cargo 2 a $150.
Judge Mrs. Vaverka is out on felony bond, F25104446 Alpha.
Your Honor, defense stands mute as to PC. I'd be requesting a $2,500 bond.
Any objections? Say.
No, Your Honor.
All right, let's set the bond at 2,500.
With the hold.
Felony hold.
That's over better.
Yes. And a stay away order from the Four Seasons.
Judge, are you on Ceballos now?
Yes.
What's this? Ceballos?
Any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. Given the lack of priors, I'd ask for pretrial services.
Pretrial's willing to take her? No, pretrial's not gonna take her.
Judge, would you consider ordering her into pretrial services?
No.
Would Your Honor consider house arrest level 3? Was that a no, Your Honor? I couldn't hear you if you said something.
No, I was looking at her.
From what I can see, there are no priors,
Yeah.
Your Honor. If Your Honor is not willing to do pretrial services, I'd ask for house arrest level 3 or a $2,500 bond.
They request a standard bond, Your Honor.
All right. Standard bond, which is 5,000. Also, if she's able to post a bond, there's additional conditions of her release that she would have to comply with. So ma'am, if you are released, you cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot possess, purchase, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if you have any, you must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and provide a receipt to the court. You're prohibited from having any contact directly or indirectly with the victim in this case, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media or other electronic means, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet from the victim's home, place of employment, and school at all times. If you were cohabitating, you may return to the victim's residence one time and one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order or your release, accompanied by a police officer, to receive personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the house or remaining at the home without a police will subject you to arrest. Police officers shall request all keys and garage door openers to the house from you and have them turned over to the victim. These are additional conditions of your release that you must comply with unless and until modified by the court or a resolution of your case. Good luck to you, ma'am. Is this Miss Rodriguez Suarez?
Yes, Your Honor, she's present. Defense stands mute as to PC. Given the lack of priors, I'd be requesting pretrial services, alternate standard bond on each charge.
He has 2 cases, Judge.
Okay. Is pretrial willing to take her? All right, pretrial will take her. So as to the first case, which is F-25-17124, just grand theft and tampering with evidence, court finds PC, pretrial services, alternate bond, 1,000 on count 1, 1,000 on count 2. Second case, controlled substance, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. And the court finds probable cause, release of the pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, $1,000, count 2. Up $500. All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Yes, yes, I did. Is this Ophelia Silidor? Okay, this is,
Ms. Silidor has a hold for immigration.
okay.
He's present before the court judge. I'm gonna go ahead and stand mute as to PC. And given the immigration hold and lack of priors, I'd ask for a dollar bond on all counts.
Date.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, my probable cause set $1 bond. He has 4 counts.
It's $1 on each count, Judge.
Yes. Also, a stay away order from the Walmart.
Judge, are we on defendant Celador, correct?
Yes, we're on Celador. All right. So we moved on? No, we haven't moved. Okay. So next we have Aaliyah Hodges.
Mrs. Hodge, bond out.
Okay.
And I do
Yes,
have a probable cause argument, Your Honor.
As to Ms. Hodge?
No, Your Honor, for Mr.
Okay.
Powell.
Okay, let me get to Mr. Powell. All right, no, Powell, give me a minute to read the A form, please. Let's see. Charge with aggravated assault, possession of cocaine.
He said that the responded scores of 8, which is home detention. And so the judge had some custody release. And after custody release.
All right, as to argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll stand mute as to counts 2 and 3, but for count 1, aggravated assault either requires the use of a deadly weapon or felonious intent. My argument is that a glass lid is not a deadly weapon, and there's nothing in the A form that establishes a felonious intent. At most, I believe the state could say that his intent was to commit a battery, which is a misdemeanor.
State?
Your Honor, it was his intention to use it as a deadly weapon. If we don't know what type of metal's on the lid. Also, along with verbal threats, I'm going to F you up. Using it in threatening manner.
All right, court does find probable cause. Deadly weapon can be weapons or great bodily harm. Find a glass lid. Could do that. This is Mr. Powell. All right.
I'd be requesting tap alternate standard bonds.
He has pretty significant priors, especially regarding violence. So that's to count 1, bond will be 5,000. That's to count 2. Bond is 2,500, and count 3, bond is $500.
Judge, that standard bond?
Yes.
I gave you the stay away all that.
For this one, I don't.
No follow.
No, I don't think I signed it. I have nothing else here.
No, you did. I'm sorry. Can I have it back? Oh, wow, yeah.
Hold on for just a second.
So the case that we heard this morning for the delinquency, dear Miss Bryant. And so the DJJ rep called and said that she stated on record that the youth scores an 8, which is home detention. And so the case history does you mark custody release, and then the order has custody release to parent. And so we just wanted to clarify, Judge, is the youth, because the rep called and she said he's supposed to be on home detention.
I mean, I know, when he was there, his parents were there. I thought everybody agreed to the release to the parents.
Okay, so just in case, if it was home detention, I just brought a corrected order, but I put custody release to mother. And Judge, you mark custody release.
Okay.
Okay, so.
All right, I mean, I guess they can bring it back up in front of the division judge if they want to change the opinion. Because that's what I called. I thought everybody agreed to that.
So the parents put on home detention.
Okay, so that would be marked, okay. So, Judge, I'm gonna mark off
Oh.
home detention and just
Oh.
put the parent's name and
Okay.
put the 21st day.
Okay. All right, so we're back.
We have Mr. Denis Grillo, Your Honor. He does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
All right.
Interpreter is present.
Okay, so this is possession, tampering physical evidence, cannabis, drugs, alcohol.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. I'd be requesting tap, alternate standard bond on all counts.
Su señoría, la defensa permanece muda con respecto a motivo fundado. Solicitamos que se imponga TAP en todos los cargos.
State.
State's requesting the standard bond. Your Honor.
El Estado solicita la fianza estándar.
We've got quite a lot of priors, all appear to be drug related.
Tiene varios antecedentes, al parecer todos relacionados con drogas.
So as to count one, be the standard bond. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 500. And count 4, 500.
Bien, para los cargos, el cargo número 1, $2,500, cargo 2, $2,500 de fianza, cargo 3 y 4, $500 de fianza cada uno.
Okay. Oh, I looked on it. Yeah. This is Mr. Julio Medina Zarilla.
Mr. Medina Zarella is out on felony bond F2514991.
Yes, Your Honor. He does require the services of the Spanish interpreter, and I'm going to ask that you waive all charges. Waive reading of all the charges.
Su señoría, él necesita el intérprete de español y le pedimos a su señoría que dispense la lectura de todos los cargos.
And I will stand mute as to PC, Your Honor.
Permanezco en silencio con respecto a motivo fundado, su señoría.
For pretrial detention, Your Honor. Yes.
I'm sorry, could you say that again, counsel?
ASA Aaron Sperry, the state did file a motion for approved trial detention pursuant to statute 907.0415D. This is a violent act.
Se presenta la fiscal del estado Ferrer. Se ha presentado una solicitud para una audiencia de detención previa a juicio debido a la índole violenta del delito y la ley de estatuto 907041D.
All right, court will order pretrial detention.
La corte ordena la audiencia de detención previa a juicio.
Given that counts 1 and 2 are now non-bondable, Your Honor, I'd ask for $1 on count 3.
Dado que el cargo 1 y 2 no tienen fianza, solicito que en el cargo 3 se imponga $1 de fianza.
Okay, so ordered.
Así se ordena.
And also a stay away order from the victim in this case.
También se impone una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima en este caso.
It was domestic.
And it was, fue de índole doméstico.
All right, so I think I'm obliged to read this. If you were able to make bond, additional conditions of your release.
Tengo la obligación de leerle esto. Si usted llega a ser liberado, hay ciertas condiciones de su liberación.
If you were released, you cannot engage in any criminal activity.
Si llegan a soltarlo, usted no puede participar en ninguna actividad criminal.
You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs.
No puede usar ni tener en su posesión drogas ilegales.
You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede tener, portar, cargar, ni comprar armas de fuego, ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe de entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar el recibo en la corte.
You're also prohibited from having any contact directly or indirectly with the victim in this case.
También se prohíbe que usted tenga contacto con la víctima en el caso, sea directa o indirectamente.
That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media or other electronic means, or through a third party.
Eso incluye contacto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de medios sociales, medios electrónicos o a través de terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, or school at all times.
Usted debe de permanecer a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima donde se encuentre la casa, el empleo, la escuela y todo sitio donde se encuentre la víctima.
So, sir, if you are released, these are additional conditions of your release that will remain in effect unless modified by the court or the cases otherwise disposed of.
De modo que, señor, si usted llega a ser liberado, estas son condiciones adicionales las cuales usted debe de obedecer a menos que se haga una modificación por parte de la corte, se resuelva el caso o se haga disposición del caso.
All right, good luck, sir.
Buena suerte.
And Madam Interpreter, if you can just tell him his attorney is saying don't speak about the facts of these charges on the jail phone and don't speak about what these charges are with anyone in the jail.
Bien, señor, su abogada le está informando que usted no debe de hablar de los hechos que han ocurrido en el caso, sea en la cárcel, ni por teléfono, que ni llegue a describir nada referente a los cargos en su caso, ¿entiende?
All right, is this Mr.
This is Mr. Wortman, Your Honor.
Wortman? Okay.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. I'd be requesting tap alternate standard bond given the lack of priors.
State,
No objection, Your Honor.
all right. Tap, alternate bond. 2,500. All right, good luck to you, sir. This Mr. Shelby?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, do you see Mr. Shelby out on felony bond?
So the first two counts, you're gonna put no bond, you give him no bond, please? Yeah.
He dropped. Okay.
Thank you.
He's out on felony bond for an ag assault with a firearm, looks like.
May I have that case, Your Honor?
Yes, F-25-7885.
Michelle, yes.
Any argument as to probable cause?
No, Your Honor, defense stands mute as to PC.
Okay, any argument as to bond?
Your Honor, the state did file a detention motion for trafficking. For trafficking controlled substances.
Okay. All right,
State, these aren't trafficking charges, though. It's just possession charges. So I don't think these charges qualify.
let's see.
With the intent to sell, they found 85 individually wrapped bags.
We found it to the 85. So this amount qualifies as trafficking amount?
Your Honor, there's no amount listed. These charges are not trafficking charges. Both of them are possession charges. Within the A form, it doesn't specify the gram amount at all that would be required for trafficking. Your Honor has already found probable cause for possession. I stood mute to that, but these are not trafficking charges.
Well, it says the total combined weight of the suspected narcotics was 12.9 grams. Says the quality and method of the package is inconsistent with personal use and street level. All right, I'll deny the motion for pretrial detention at this time. As to count one, I'll set bond in amount of 5,000. Count two, 5,000. All right, good luck to you, sir. All right. All right, this Mr. Madeira?
Yes, Your Honor, he does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
The interpreter is present, Your Honor.
And defense does stand mute as to PC, Your Honor. Given the lack of priors, I'd be asking for pretrial services, alternate standard bond.
Su señoría, la defensa permanece muda con respecto a motivo fundado. Dado que no tiene antecedentes, solicitamos que se imponga el modo de deliberación de servicios antes de juicio.
What say you state?
Who's this judge?
This is Orlando Madeira.
Your Honor, we don't have any paperwork as to that case. Was it added on to today's calendar?
Su señoría, no tenemos los papeles en este caso. Fue un caso agregado.
Judge, this case is on the calendar, it's not an add-on.
Okay. The
Su
case
señoría,
number
este caso sí está en el calendario, no ha sido agregado.
is 25-17114.
Yes, Judge, we have that on the jail card.
Yes. I have
Es
it
el
here. I
caso
have the prior.
25-17114.
He has well, he had one prior in 2022 for drinking in public, but it was no other priors.
Él tiene solamente un antecedente del 2022 bebiendo en público que no se procesó.
And the weapon was a machete.
Y el arma se trataba de un machete.
No, Judge, Your Honor.
So what was the request?
Pretrial services, alternate standard bond, Your Honor.
Bien, lo que solicitó la defensa fue que se le dé liberación con servicios antes de juicio o alternativa pagar la fianza estándar.
All right, pretrial services will take him the alternate bond as to count one, be 2,500. The count two, 150. Count three, 500. Count four, 500, and count five, 500.
Bien, entonces lo tomará la liberación de servicios previo juicio, alternativa como fianza, cargo 1, 2,500, cargo 250, cargo 3, 4 y 5, $500 cada uno.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Happens, no, is it 003? Oh.
All right, this is Mr. Tasco Gomez.
Yes, Your Honor, he's present. And defense does stand mute as to PC. I'd be requesting tapped alternate 2,500 all cases.
Carlos Tasco Gomez. Retail theft. State any position on bond? All right. The tap, I said an alternate bond. And I still said an alternate bond, right?
Your Honor, I'd be requesting 2,500 each case.
Okay. And a stay away from the CVS pharmacy. Okay. All right, is this Mr. Fritz Sofrance?
Yes, Your Honor. Defense stands mute as to PC. I'd be requesting 2,500 on both counts.
State any position?
Standard bond, no.
Where is that? All right, so probable cause.
Hey, do you see Mr. Stefan out on felony bond?
I do, in case F 25-15113. And that is grand theft, grand theft vehicle. So for this case, count 1, 2,500, count 2, 2,500. Oh.
We do have Mr.
Okay.
Rito Salesman present. He
Okay.
provided the services of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Mr. Salesman has a hold for immigration.
The interpreter is present. Por el momento acaban de anunciar que tiene una retención de inmigración.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. Given the lack of priors, I believe there's only one mark and the immigration hold. I'd be asking for $1 bond.
State.
Su señoría, la defensa permanece en silencio con respecto a motivo fundado. Dado que no tiene antecedentes y el cargo que le retiene por inmigración, solicitamos $1 de fianza. Fiscalía.
That's fine, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right.
Está bien, su
We will
señoría.
set dollar bond in that case. Good luck to you, sir.
$1 de fianza en ese caso. Buena suerte, señor. Hasta luego.
This is Mr. Washington, Timothy Allen Washington. What's my number? Any argument as to probable cause for Mr. Washington?
Defense stands mute as to probable cause, Your Honor. I would be requesting 7,500 count 1 and 1,000 on count 2. He does have a 6-year-old son that he needs to take care of.
That's what, is armed robbery a non-bondable offense?
Your Honor, it's a safe position that he's not eligible for trial release. It's aggravated battery and the statutes and so.
Well, he's charged with armed robbery with a weapon and battery. All right, no bond for count 1. And $1,000 for count 2. All right, good luck to you, sir. And a stay away order from, since it was a domestic relationship, we a domestic stay away order.
Your Honor, I believe this charge is a bondable offense. This isn't a PBL.
An armed robbery with a firearm. Why is that not a punishable? Thought it was first degree felony punishable by life.
It's a first degree felony, but I don't believe it's automatically a punishable by life offense.
Right, state, can you, what's going on now with firearm was? It's been a while since I've been in criminal.
Yeah, the offense is presently charged, capital felony, a life felony, or felony of the first degree under 907.0415B.
Are those not non-bondable offenses?
Yes.
Oh, state, did you file a pretrial detention motion?
Yes,
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that, Your Honor.
okay. In addition, if you were, yeah.
So the state filed a motion for Mr. Washington?
Yes, they did, for signing the motion. And Mr. Washington, because the case was domestic related, if you are able to make your bond, there's some additional conditions of your release that I have to go over with you. So if you are able to make bond, you cannot engage in any criminal activity, you cannot use or possess any firearms, you cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, and you must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You're prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, with the victim in this case, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media or other electronic means, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of employment, and school at all times. If you were cohabitating with the victim and you were released, you would be allowed to return to the victim's residence one time and one time only within 48 hours of this order, or your release, accompanied by a police officer, to retrieve personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police would subject you to arrest. The officer will request all keys and garage door openers be given from the home. The police shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from the defendant and turn them over to the victim. And so, Mr. Washington, if you are released, these would be additional conditions of your release that will be maintained until modified by the court or a disposition of your case. Good luck to you, sir. All right, is this Mr. Johnson, Brandon Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor. Defense stands mute as to PC. Given the lack of priors, I'd be requesting pretrial services, alternate standard bond of 2,500 on each count.
Pretrial accepting, Mr. Johnson? He's got a fleeing and eluding charge. All right, well, pretrial won't accept them.
These charges qualify under pretrial, Your Honor.
They're telling me in court right now they're not accepting them. They're giving me the
Your Honor, I'd ask that you order him into pretrial services.
No, I'm not gonna order. If pretrial doesn't want to accept them and they have their criteria, I'm not gonna order. I'm not gonna order him in.
Then either I'd ask for ROR, given the lack of priors, or reduce bonds of 1,000 on each count, Your Honor.
Requesting the standard fine.
Let me read it. Let's see. Grand theft, blah, 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 fleeing and eluding police and siren, reckless driving. Didn't I already read this once? Oh, I thought I read this already. Then the scooter. All right, as to count one, set the bond at 1,000. As to count two, set the bond at 1,000. And count three, set the bond at 500. All right, good luck to you, Mr. Johnson. And why does they order?
That's what's a Johnson thing.
Brandon Johnson? Right, but this, I don't see, he was just fleeing on a motorcycle. I don't see any, was there a victim or anything? I'm not sure who is he supposed to be staying away from, unless my eyes are, all right. I don't see any person that he's supposed to be staying away from. All right. We're on Lazaro Valadares.
Yes, Your Honor, he's present before the court. Defense stands mute as to PC. I'd be requesting pretrial services, alternate standard bond.
Lazaro Alberto Valadares. Pre-trial willing to accept them? All right. All right, so the probable cause. Pretrial services. Okay. Alternate bond, 2,500 on each account. And a stay away order from the Home Depot. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Okay.
Didn't I just sign it? Stay away. Or did I sign it?
No, that's him.
They gave me that?
They just redo it again.
Oh.
I'm a.
Well, you thinking I'm going crazy. I'm like, I know I just signed it, but then I said, did I sign the Johnson by mistake? All right, here we get tired. Whew. I'm telling you. All right. Jose Rivelo Mendez.
He does require the services of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay.
The interpreter is present.
Mr. Rivelo Mendez is a fugitive from Carolina Beach, no bond.
Okay.
El señor Rivera Méndez es fugitivo de Carolina Beach y no tiene fianza.
This is Mendez.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'd be requesting a standard bond of 2,500.
Su señoría, la defensa permanece en silencio con respecto a motivo fundado. Solicitamos que se imponga una fianza de $2,500.
All right, he is an out-of-state fugitive, but they may not come and get him.
Bien, él es fugitivo de fuera del estado, pero tal vez no vengan a recogerlo.
And so the bond on this would be 2,500.
De modo que la fianza es $2,500.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Judge, Mr. Garcia is a violent felony offender of special concern.
Judge, I'm not seeing that he's on probation. Give me a moment.
It looks like he's on probation in case F 247943.
He just got one count.
I don't see what the, doesn't have the case.
Yeah, you just have this judge.
Yes.
Okay. Judge, excuse me, on this one, he only has one count, so you could take off the other one, and just put your initials, he only got one count. Please. Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Candelario Garcia.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. I'd be requesting 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, and 500 count 3.
Date.
Yes, Your Honor, that's fine.
All right, so 2,500 on count 1. 2,500 on count 2. And what'd she say on count 3? 500 count 3.
With the whole judge?
You said he's so got a probation hold?
F 247943.
All right. All right, probation hold. Good luck to you, sir. Is this Reginald Florinord?
Yes, sir, it is.
Yes, Your Honor, and I do have a PC argument when you're ready.
Okay, give me a moment then. Let's see. He's charged with controlled substance and loitering and prowling. Operating a 2-man unit. Yeah. All right, argument as to probable cause.
Yes, Your Honor, I don't see PC for either of these charges. For count 2, sitting in a parked vehicle is not loitering or prowling. They say it's at a residence. Again, sitting in a parked vehicle at an apartment complex or wherever this may be is not loitering and prowling at all. As to count 1, everything in regards to the drugs, or almost everything, is associated with the passenger of this case. This is a jointly occupied vehicle. The only thing that they associate with Mr. Florinord is the orange baggie of plus or minus 0.5 grams of MDMA. They don't say where that is. They say that's within his reach. That could be the center console. That could be sitting on the passenger seat. They don't specify where that is. They don't say it's like underneath the driver's seat. They don't say it's on the seat at all, near the wheel, anything like that. That is a conclusory statement. There's nothing within these 4 corners of the A form to show that Mr. Florinord was in possession or at all.
State.
Aaron Spray on behalf of the state, considering these two are in such close proximity, their seat, one's actively rolling.
Again, Your Honor, it's a jointly occupied vehicle. That's not enough for actual or constructive possession.
Well, it could be constructive possession. I'll find probable cause as to count one.
And as for the loitering, it's unclear whether they're at their own residence or at somebody else's residence.
Find no PC for the loitering. They don't seem to explore that. Unless I didn't read it. But they were noticed to the vehicle because of the smell coming out of it, not necessarily the location of where it was at. They were backed into a residential parking space. All right, so
Your Honor, I'd ask for 1,000 on count one and release outright on count two.
Fade any objection. Let's see what's
So
it.
it's standard bond has to count one.
Look at his priors. What is this? All right, I'll reduce count one to 1,000. Release on count two.
This is Campbell.
Does Mr. No. Mr. Flournoy, Reginald Flournoy. All right, good luck to you, sir. We are whispering, always whispering.
I'm sorry. We're not the regular clerks, this is on Garcia. Was there a sticky showing that he was out on bond because it showed that he is out on bond? Cause I need the little stickies there.
No, there's no stickies here. Which one of these cases?
Receipts.
Candelier.
This one? Or this one? Hold on for a second there.
Okay, yeah.
I got a bunch of.
Okay, if you could just put them back on for me.
Oh, sorry. They're just getting. Hold on for a second. They were saying I was undoing all their hard work all day, all morning long.
Hey, John, we gotta figure out.
Okay.
You ain't put no stick in these things. I'm like, yeah, I did.
All right, let's give her a moment.
Okay, you can go ahead, Judge. I got it.
Okay, I apologize.
That's okay.
I was just like, why? I got some more stickies here. But let's see.
Let's see those.
Okay, we're back. Javier Camprillo. All right.
State's requesting the standard bond, Your Honor, and the stay of the order.
Any argument for a PC from the defense?
Nope, I stand mute as to PC, Your Honor. Given the lack of priors, I'd ask for pretrial services, alternate standard bond. And he does have somewhere else to stay, Your Honor.
All right, yeah, pretrial is not willing to take them. All right, so that's the count
Then I'd
one.
ask for standard bond of 2,500, count one, and 5,000, count two.
All right, so ordered. All right, good luck to you, sir. All right, a stay away order from the victim. It's because they were in a relationship. If you are able to make a bond, there's additional conditions of release that I must go over with you now. If you are released, and this case is still pending, you cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. The defendant is prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, with the victim in this case, including contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electric electronic means, or through a third person. You must stay away at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, her place of employment, and her school if she's in school at all times. Doesn't appear that they were cohabitating together. So these are the additional conditions of bond. If you're able to bond out, sir, and they'll be there unless modified by the court or otherwise a disposition of your case. All right. Again, good luck to you.
Judge, may we call a case out of turn on Zoom?
Which case is that, counsel?
I have a Ricardo Tafuro.
Clerk, do we know where that's? Ricardo.
What number is that?
Okay, I got it right here.
Number 32 on page 12.
Right. Corrections, can you pull him out or?
He's coming up, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, no problem. I want to find this. All right, so your attorney is present, I guess on this Zoom. I don't know if you're able to see him from where you're at. But you were charged with, is that battery, resisting with violence and trespass. Let's see. Ricardo Tafuro. On Saturday was dispatched, the Uber passenger refusing to exit the vehicle. I didn't. Counsel, any argument as to probable cause?
Yes, Judge. Maybe just as to the trespassing count. I mean, he was in the Uber. According to
I'm not really hearing. I'm not hearing you, counsel. You either have a bad connection or.
Sorry. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, go ahead. You're saying you're only arguing probable cause as to the trespass?
As to the trespass, Judge, yes. Because it seems as though he was unconscious according to the police report. When the Uber driver was telling him to get out of the car, the police found him there unconscious, and he got into the Uber. It looks like according to, just normal Uber policy, you call Uber, you get in there, and the guy gives you a ride, or the woman gives you a ride. So I don't see probable cause as to a trespass for that. And then I have arguments as to the bond itself.
All right, hold on. State as to the trespass. I mean, you can not come into a place or remain after being told to exit, but it does seem like the guy was.
Your Honor, I asked, we don't know whether he was unconscious when he was given those directions. Later, when the officers arrived, it appeared that he was unconscious.
Or
but
passed
that may not
out.
extend back to the time when he was ordered to leave the car.
All right, counsel, in reference to bond, as far as the battery on a Leo resisting with violence.
Yes, Judge. I'm asking for a bond in the aggregate of $5,000. In this situation, Mr. Tafuro does have a job. He's been working for 3 years. He's lived in Miami for more than 20 years. He has friends in the area, so he's not a flight risk. He's never been arrested before, to my knowledge. So he's also not a danger to the community. This situation is one in which he did contact the Uber driver because he had been drinking, which is the right thing to do in this situation. And then obviously he got unconscious. The police arrived on scene, and so it seems from the arrest report that it wasn't an intentional striking of the officer. But yeah, obviously that's to be fair. But I think $5,000 is appropriate.
All right, State, you have any?
Your Honor, he was able to free himself from the police officer, swinging his arm towards the officer, hitting the officer. Also, the driver called the police. He didn't call for medical services, so.
All right, I'll find no PCS to the trespass. But as to battery, and resisting, find probable cause. Count 1, set the bond at 2,500. Count 2, set the bond at 2,500. Release on count 3.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, counsel.
Judge, may I call a case out of turn?
Just release outright?
Yes.
Okay, write that, please. Thank you.
Who else is speaking? I don't.
My name is Lorenzo Perez on behalf of Darian Romero Magan.
You were the next case up.
Yep.
This is Darian Romero Magan.
And he does require
Yes,
the
sir.
services of the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay.
The interpreter is present, Your Honor.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. You're being represented by, I guess, private counsel who's on this chat. I don't know if he can see you or whether you can see him or not.
Buenas tardes, señor Romero. Usted está siendo representado por un abogado, el cual está conectado en la plataforma Zoom. No sé si lo pueda ver o no. Él está presente.
All right. Give me a minute to read the A form, counsel.
Por favor,
Yes,
deme
sir.
un minuto para leer el formulario de arresto, señor abogado. Sí, señor.
Let's cross an intersection. All right. All right. Any argument as to probable cause?
Judge, no, not at this point.
Okay.
But I will say, Mr. Magan, he is a very hard worker. He has 3 jobs, Judge, on the alleged, on the night of the alleged incident. He was coming back home from work. He does provide for his mom and his grandma, which he sends money to. Judge, if we can please have, I think the schedule amount is $5,000 for this case.
State any.
Su señoría, no tengo argumento con respecto a motivo fundado, pero quiero decirle que el señor Magan es una persona que trabaja muy duro, inclusive tiene 3 empleos. El día del incidente, el presunto incidente, él estaba regresando a casa del trabajo. Él trabaja duro para mantener tanto a su mamá como a su abuela. Y creo que la cantidad que se solicita es $5,000.
Your Honor, the state requests a standard bond.
I'm sorry?
Standard
bond?
requests a standard bond, Your Honor.
I don't have it
Thank
written
you,
here.
counsel. La fiscalía solicita que se imponga la cantidad estándar de fianza.
And I don't have a standard bond listed here.
Y no tengo la cantidad estándar aquí.
As a
En
friend
la
of the
lista.
court, Your Honor, I think it is typically 5,000.
Yeah, it's a second degree felony. Thank you.
All right. I'll set the
Sí.
bond at 5,000. Sorry, Madam Interpreter. All right.
No, that's okay. Sí, como amiga de la corte, dice la defensa, es $5,000 estándar. Sí, es un delito mayor de segundo grado. se fija una fianza de $5,000.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Thank you, counsel.
Buena
Thank you,
suerte,
sir.
señor. Gracias al abogado.
Okay. This Cornell Adley.
Yes, Your Honor, he's present.
All right, bad strangulation.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor.
We've All right, court finds probable cause. Any argument as to bond?
Your Honor, I'd be requesting house arrest level 3. Mr. Adley does have a different address than the alleged victim in this case.
State?
Your Honor, I didn't hear what counsel said, but the state would be requesting standard bond.
All right, I'm looking at his priors. Does have some priors.
Yes, Your Honor, I believe the last one was before I was born.
All right, I'll set the standard bond 5,000. Is there a stay away in this case?
The state is requesting a stay away order.
All right, because they were in a domestic relationship, so I need a domestic stay away order. Cornell Adley. So Mr. Adley, if you're able to make bond, there's going to be some additional conditions of the bond that I need to go over with you now. And they will remain during the pendency of the case unless modified by the court or otherwise having a disposition of the case. And so if you are able to be released, you cannot engage in any criminal activity. You cannot use or possess any illegal drugs. You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapon permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You are prohibited from having any contact directly or indirectly with the victim in this case. And that includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through third person. You must stay at least 500 feet from the victim's home, place of employment, and or school at all times. It appears that you may have been cohabitating with the victim in this case. And if that is the fact that if you are released, you can return to the home, or I'm sorry, return to the residence one time and one time only within 48 hours of the entry of this order or release from custody, accompanied by a police officer to retrieve personal clothing, personal health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. Going to the home or remaining at the home without the police will subject you to arrest. The police officer shall request all keys and garage door openers to the home from you to be returned to the victim in this case. And so again, if you are able to make bond, these are additional conditions of bond that you have to comply with, and they will remain in this case until modified or otherwise disposed of. Good luck to you, sir.
We do have Mr. La Rosa present, Your Honor, and he does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Mr. La Rosa has a hold for immigration.
The interpreter is present. Buenas tardes, señora de La Rosa. Usted tiene una retención de inmigración, han anunciado.
Okay, let me a minute to read this A form. burglary with
Por
assault.
favor, deme un minuto para leer el formulario de arresto.
And defense to stand mute as to PC, Your Honor.
La defensa permanece en silencio con respecto a motivo fundado.
Yes.
All right. Any argument as to bond?
¿Hay algún argumento con respecto a fianza?
Given the lack of priors, Your Honor, I would ask for 7,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2.
Dado que no tiene antecedentes, solicito $7,500 por el cargo 1 y $2,500 por el cargo 2, Fiscalía.
Your Honor, the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention. It's a strong
Su
arm
señoría,
robbery.
la Fiscalía ha presentado una moción, una solicitud para detención previa a juicio.
And as per the statute, it's a burglary of dwelling.
I apologize, counsel, I can't hear you for the interpretation.
All right. Well, they filed a motion for pretrial detention. The court is granting that motion. So there'll be no bond on either count.
Your Honor, given that it's only for count 1, I'd ask for $1 bond on count 2.
La Corte concede la solicitud de detención previa a juicio y no fianza. Su señoría, dado que tiene fianza en el cargo 1, pedimos que se imponga $1 de fianza en el cargo 2.
All right, it'll be $1 on count 2, which is the attempted robbery.
But Your Honor, it's a strong arm robbery, so I'm wondering if that also qualifies.
It's
Also
an
attempted, so.
Yeah.
And he has an immigration hold.
Okay.
And
Bien.
I'm sorry. And Mr. La Rosa, if you are able to make bond, there are going to be some additional conditions of your release that I have to go over with you.
Bien, señor. Entonces, en el cargo 2 se le va a dar $1 de fianza, a pesar de que decían que era un robo forzoso, pero es atentado de robo forzoso. Tiene la retención de inmigración. Señor La Rosa, si usted llega a ser liberado, tiene condiciones adicionales que obedecer.
All right, so if you are able to make bond, pending this case, you cannot engage in any criminal activity.
Bien, si llega a ser liberado bajo fianza, mientras el caso está pendiente, usted no puede participar en ninguna actividad criminal.
You can't use or possess any illegal drugs.
Usted no puede usar ni tener drogas o sustancias ilegales.
You cannot use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede tener, ser dueño, portar o comprar armas, armas de fuego ni munición.
And you must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y debe de entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma, arma de fuego, munición, permisos de portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía más cercana y debe de presentar el recibo de dicha entrega en la corte.
You're prohibited from having any contact, direct or indirect, with the victim in this case.
Le queda prohibido terminantemente tener contacto con la víctima, en este caso, sea directa o indirectamente.
That includes contact in person, in writing, by telephone, through social media, or any other electronic means, or through a third person.
Eso Eso incluye contacto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, por medios sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico o terceras personas.
Defendant must stay at least 500 feet from the victim's home, or place of employment, and or school at all times.
Debe de permanecer a 500 pies de la víctima, de la residencia de la víctima, de su empleo, de la escuela, en donde quiera que se encuentre la víctima.
So again, sir, if you are able to be released in this case, these are additional conditions that you must comply with, and they will stay in effect unless modified by the court.
Una vez más, si llega a ser liberado, estas son condiciones adicionales, las cuales usted debe obedecer a menos que sean modificadas por la corte.
All right, good luck, sir.
Buena suerte.
Oh, I didn't sign it. Okay. Is this Mr. Vega?
Yes, Your Honor, he also requires the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Vega has a hold for immigration.
Buenas tardes, señor Vega. Acaban de anunciar que usted tiene una retención de inmigración.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor. Given the lack of priors, I believe there's only one mark in 2008, and the immigration hold, I'd be asking for a $1 bond on both counts.
Bien, su señoría, la defensa permanece en silencio con respecto a motivo fundado, dada la falta de antecedente y que solamente tiene una marca en el 2008 y la retención de inmigración, pedimos que se imponga una fianza de $1.
Date?
Mr. Vega,
Yes.
say with requesting the standard bond due to the seriousness of the question charge.
Su señoría, la fiscalía solicita la fianza estándar debido a la seriedad de los cargos.
State, we've been doing this on pretty much all of the cases with ICE holds that are similar to.
Oh,
like
excuse me, I thought the ice hold was for previous cases also. I agree, Your Honor.
All right, so put $1 bond on count 1 and $1 on count 2.
Bien, la fiscalía está de acuerdo y se impone $1 de fianza en el cargo 1 y $1 de fianza en el cargo 2.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
And it's
Eso
also
es
a
todo, hasta luego.
it's also a
Perdón.
it's also a stairway from the 7-Eleven where he was arrested at.
Señor, también tiene una orden de alejamiento del 7-Eleven de donde lo arrestaron.
Are they still waiting?
We do have Mr. Rodriguez present, Your Honor, and he does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
The first person?
But it's juvenile, they're not gonna have juvenile.
I believe, was that the issue with the custody release or home detention?
I'm not sure, it just popped into my mind now, cause no one came up here, so.
Seemed that it's canceled for latency. It may have been because of that custody release.
Okay, all right. Yeah, stuff coming back to me. It's an hour later, but I still remembered. All right, do we have Gabriel Rodriguez? All right, all right. All right.
Gabriel Rodriguez.
Counsel, any argument as to probable cause for Mr. Rodriguez?
Defense stands mute as the PC, Your Honor, be requesting TAP alternate standard bond.
La defensa permanece en silencio con respecto a motivo fundado. Solicitamos el programa TAP o la fianza estándar.
It says that he's homeless. Is he gonna be able to?
Judge, he received tap on his F-25.
Okay.
Su señoría, él había recibido TAP en F-25.
All right, so order tap. Also stay away from the Target store.
Bien, la corte entonces le da el programa TAP y una orden de alejamiento de la tienda Target.
And how many, does he have 4 counts or 3? Okay. All right, so tap the alternate bond on count 1 is 2,500.
Bien, entonces el programa TAP, el cargo 1 alterna de fianza $2,500.
On count 2, it's $150, and count 3, it's $150.
Y en el cargo 2 y 3, $150 cada cargo de fianza.
And I'm putting the sticky back on.
You've been taking
Yeah.
off us.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte.
All right. Kimani Williams has a refusal on here, but he's there.
Mr. Williams is a fugitive from Broward County, no bond.
Defense stands mute as to PC, Your Honor, given the lack of local priors and there being a hold and the fact that Mr. Williams is homeless, I'd be requesting reduced bonds of $1,000 count 1 and 2 and $100 on count 3.
Any objection from state? All right, it'll be so ordered.
I'm sorry, Judge, what was the bond?
There's $1,000 on count 1, 1,000 on count 2, and how much did you ask for count 3?
100, Your Honor.
100 on count 3. All right, good luck to you, Mr. Williams. Does this Jimmy Jean Baptiste? Counselor, this Jimmy Jean Baptiste?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. He has 2 cases. And he's out on felony bond on 3 others. All right, any argument as to probable cause?
Defense stands mute as to probable cause, but in regards to the bond case that you mentioned, I believe the incident dates are actually prior to those dates, so there shouldn't be a felony hold, Your Honor.
All right, so probable cause, and I guess the first case is 25-17079. That's a burglary and a grand theft, right? All right. Any argument as to bond? Okay, count 1, burglary would be 2,500. Count 2, grand theft, 2,500. And then count 3, criminal mischief, 500. And as to the second case, which is F25-17078. So got 4 burglary charges. 5 counts of burglary. No.
Your Honor, I'd request standard bond of 2,500 on each count.
All right, so first